What's good? How you doing, Pete? Let me see. Fucking freezing. Yo, it's mad cold. This isn't right. Wait a second. Wait, can I not edit it because I'm live already? Let me see. Let's just select this first. That's the wrong one. Refresh. Select stream. Okay. So this is good. Yeah, they only let you customize stuff when you're live. Okay. That's whatever. I was gonna fix that. I'll just do it later. Okay. Makes sense now. Yeah, I got a damn jacket on right now. Imagine when it drops another 20 degrees. Fuck. Okay. Ooh. Oh man. Boom. And then boom. Looks like Intel's gonna drop soon. We could definitely get into a nice play for the downside here. Let me think. It might happen today. Intel. Dr. Intel. What's going on? Speak to me. Yeah, these options are so much fucking money now. They're easily like 4 or 5 times what they normally were before. Yeah, implied volatility is at 100%. Oh my god. It's gonna go up higher now because you're at the highs. That sucks. We're gonna have to start getting more companies between the prices of like 8 and like 20. We'll look for another one as good. You guys posted some names before. Go up another level. See how much of this has occurred in the last 2 years. This damn chair. Ah, god damn. Ah.
Tuning its vessel and aligning with the source within. Each soul has unique combinations. Some are healers, some are seers.
So how do you know when a woman's about to say something?
Hey, my homie just asked me why do we pronounce the G in longevity twice.
So according to the Akashic.
Okay, so yeah. There's just this one video I just wanted to save real quick. Wait, did I even save it? Nope, I didn't. I almost did. Alright, now we're good. Yeah, so Tesla's been increasing their revenue pretty nicely here. I'm just scanning all around a couple companies. We had some earnings on some plays, so it's better to have it under the radar, you know? Under? On? You know what I meant. Hmm. All right. First things first. Is this chart good? Yeah, pretty much is good. Put myself in a little pickle writing this here. I could just keep it. Just add, I guess, the text for today's data. We're running out of days here, ladies and gentlemen. It's already close to the end of the year. We gotta make sure we go out with a blip. Yeah, that was nice. That dropped $7 below 670. That was really, really perfect. We were talking about this 2 days ago, Culinary. So far, day for day for day, everything is occurring exactly like how one would want it in these scenarios. So it's about time. About time. My bad. Couldn't hear you through the PC. Now I can. Son. Did you get good sleep last night? Yeah. When you said that, it was crazy. My what you gonna call it?
Fuck's going on? Like, we were just cool 2 days ago, a day ago.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? You get up. First, you tell me you don't have to work, and then it's 3:15 in the fucking morning, and you gotta run into work, and then you don't get out until like fucking 11 something in the morning, and the first thing you do is come home and just take a shower. No. these are the conditions that come with, you know, whatever we do. Because as soon as that damn doctor told me, yes, so if you keep going down this road, you'll be dead in about a year. Well, so what are you saying? You should stop smoking.
Oh my god.
You should stop smoking and drinking. Oh, I would. Say less. Cold turkey, done. Finished.
The motherfucking spy didn't load. I guess it's loading now on all my charts. Now I see what you're saying with the spy. So yeah, it is above the futures. I don't know why it took me so long to see that. That bitch was stuck below it for long. Maybe, you know what it is? That's probably that it was delayed in the moment. When it initially happened. At least when we were looking at it at like 4. That's, oh yeah, because you left around 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably what it was. It wasn't updated yet.
We got this,
Hmm.
It's gonna cost us $1,000 to get this divorce.
God damn, that's how much it costs?
I'm not smarter than that. This is the easy final shit.
Oh god.
We don't need judges and all that. Everybody all in one business. That's the one thing I can definitely say. We don't need.
Excellent then. It's one less headache, you know?
Yep.
That's for sure, for sure. Let's see. This is fine. Say that again?
I said I'll probably fuck around and pay for this shit my damn self.
Yeah, I hope it's not too crazy. Like the amount.
It's $1,000.
Can you do it in like any state? Like what if you guys like move and like you guys were in like Florida? You could do it there?
I think it's the state that you're, the state you got married.
Oh, so you had to go back to that state.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. I didn't know that. Makes sense
That's what
though.
I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's online. I paid $1,000. They do all the work for me.
Okay.
They just send paperwork. We get it, we sign it, send it back to them. They file the report and all this other shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to. I don't have to do all this extra back and forth. This is step, and I just get it done.
Oh, I don't know why I just thought about a character like this, but this is such a fucking awesome idea. Imagine an enemy being so strong that the person, like, there's like one person who could, you know, let's just say run at the speed of light or run, you know, damn well near it. He takes that person and basically goes on like a, almost like a suicide mission, trying to run as fast as possible. Because eventually when you do achieve something faster than light, what occurs is, and I mean, I guess it could be in different cases, right? Because we can't really prove this yet. Not until we have actual, you know, running and working tests with a whole human body or a large object, right? Traveling at that speed. Because I think everything they've done is just protons and like the hydrogen collider in Europe. That's where they kind of test all that stuff. So I was thinking, I was just like, imagine he runs so fast that he literally just ceases to exist. I don't know, I just thought about it right now, but it's kind of similar to that one power from this one show. Yeah, it's kind of similar to it, honestly. Yeah. Well, I'll switch it up a little bit. Hmm.
You heard?
See, my fault. My bad. I just fucking zoned out. You said the 116th point is kind of lining up with the gap from when you started it, which I can see. Yeah,
Yeah, it's at the top of the
672.
gap of the 116 point, or the top of the. I'm not telling you about my little 20 cent boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the top of that. And by the looks of it, it's running up to the bottom of my 132 area, which is 674.84. I think we might drop from there. Yeah, I got a weird feeling we might drop from there.
Ah, I should have bent my fucking finger the wrong way. Holy shit. Why the fuck does my face feel weird? What's going on? Start tripping. Here we go with this damn fucking energy. Seems like today's gonna be explosive. So we're gonna look at those options from yesterday. I already took a picture of everything. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the the times in which situations occurred. We could do that as well. I just thought of something else. I'm not gonna say it yet. Let's just start it. We already have a long laundry list. Let me grab a water. That shit sounds so nice. Look at this. Culinary, go ahead and take a look at this drawing for a second. Oh my god. Kind of proves the idea that we were talking about. That's crazy. I didn't think I would be able to make that YouTube video so quickly. From Monday. And what am I referring to, ladies and gentlemen? What I'm referring to is slowing down the market, not trading a certain amount of time, practicing your trends and paths no matter how much you feel forced to trade. Don't. Once you get a couple different reference points of you having a good amount of data, which takes a couple days, 4 days, 3 days, 2 sometimes, depending on if there's a big move. And luckily 2 days ago there was a giant move. Right on Tuesday. Like right here. Oh, this is Wednesday. No, yeah, Monday was when you... Yeah. That was when you ran up to the top and we were thinking this is going to fall right back down again. We were saying first to these levels over here, 667s. And then potentially down here. If it goes below this, we were thinking it was going to fall down to either here or if not down here. But since you held here, right on the middle, what do you call it holding? Like, how do you classify something holding and something breaking, right? Or something consolidating, let's just say. Well, it's simple. This right here is bullish, but it is consolidating. You see what I mean? Because Monday was down here and you were all the way down here. So in terms of Monday and Tuesday, yeah, you were insanely bullish. That's why we started thinking about the higher highs happening at that point. Maybe they were just going to do it then. But then you had some downside. You fell right back down to here. However, when you fell down to here, it changed the whole dynamic, right? Because the next day, where did you open up at? You see what I'm referring to now? So the first day you did do something a little bit more aggressive and dramatic, and You did have a nice upside trend. You went from 663 straight up to 668. That's $5. That's enough to go up 1,000%. As long as the contracts weren't, you know, too crazily priced. If you had a contract couple strikes out, it was like $8, $10, like the last 2 hours of the day. Which I'm pretty sure that's what we did that day. I could be wrong though. And then for yesterday, we were talking about the downside if you go below these areas right here. And yesterday you held perfectly. We then had this chart over here kind of take over. And we were using the ideas from somewhere over here. 22nd. Where's the 22nd? Yeah, from the 22nd. We were saying that the market's generally bullish if you're above the arrow. So if you're above this arrow, the market is generally more bullish than it is bearish. So we're going to be looking for some calls around here for you to break up into these ranges up here. Where we told everybody you're going to at least hit this point, 675, if not this point up here, before we get another major drop. That's what I'm thinking. It could occur around here, 100%. That's why we're using a backup level, which is like right around here. So when you fall down like this, and then the next day you hold, that looks like a staircase. And if you look at it in terms of the whole week, it's kind of like it's perfectly following these diagonals, you know? Falling to the bottom of it, then to the top of the orange, to the bottom, top of the orange, then you fall down again. You're about to hit the orange again. So, yeah, if we could have enough potential to just break above all this nonsense here, then we could start seeing some of these paths that I've drawn unfold, which are the next paths for upside. But it's just wild how this path right here was, it's a little off, I'll be real. Tiny bit off, because you do actually fall when you first run up here. You see right there? You fall down a good amount right back to that midpoint, which is what I drew before I said you would go up higher. So yeah, really, really nice. Even this run up here, the after hours right there, that was perfect. We missed this one though. So we missed that one. We got that one correct. Yeah, you could say we got it correct because this is not higher than that high. So it fell continuously down until it hit this bottom point. But then again, it kind of did it afterwards. I didn't draw that it would fall down into this range. But then again, when I did these charts, it was on this day right here at the bottom. So no wonder. Okay, so... Oh, wait, culinary, nah. That line was not drawn on Wednesday. I think, yeah, only this line was drawn on Wednesday. These. Or no, that arrow was drawn. These lines is when I did the Saturday class, which was, yeah, like literally right here. I remember them still being below the high. So that's when we did the class recently. And at that point, I already had this drawn, which I'm assuming I had it drawn because of maybe one of these days over here. Oh, it's the midpoint. That's why I have it drawn from that point. It's the midpoint of the supply and demand zones. So, let me think. We predicted this trend occurring over here. So I guess I would have to start from the left side because it looks like we drew it somewhere over here. And did this occur? It occurred here, but again, I'm trying to look for the truth behind the lines. I want to see if I was right or wrong so I can improve it. And when I look here, you do get some downside right there, but not at the midpoint. You kind of hold on top of it first. So the idea was wrong at first. And then when you ran up to the top here, yeah, perfectly listened to it. So that was perfect. And then the higher high, you didn't want to do it then, but now you're doing it here. And then you running up from the midpoint, which is basically the midpoint of this range, and you have the midpoint here. That's kind of the main points you want to always look at in between the supply and demand zones. The colors, and then the midpoints. So since we have no midpoints over here because this is new data, this is kind of what I was waiting for us to start updating the charts again. We're going to start posting the pictures, but I'm just trying to wait for like a really good time, really good point. I think this should be good, especially because we have 5 more days until FOMC. This trend looks just so stupid. But it makes me very happy, believe it or not. Because the trend itself shows you whether or not there's strength in the market. And these trends right now, they're showing me that this market's in complete chaos right now. Nothing is actually really structured. Wild how the fuck another month just passed by like that. I will not stand for this shit no more. Fuck you, time. You know what we gotta do? Means we gotta speed up. We gotta match time's quick ass moves. Bro, the last couple days, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the clouds. Them bitches moving so fast. Like there's a fucking race going on. Like it's insanely fast how fast those clouds are moving. She looks like a damn like a fast forwarded movie or something. How? Wait, what? I was about to say. How the fuck did the dollar recover? There's no way. It's recovering right now, though. Ever since September. This could be a massive uptrend on the dollar here. Because remember, in 2025 in January, that shit was at 110 on DXY. Now it's at 99. Which means, of course, and you're at you're at a buying point. Nope. Yes! It makes me so happy. It worked perfectly. Let me show you guys. Look at that. When I drew these lines, you're most likely like somewhere like right. Let me go on the bigger chart real quick. I can tell you right now. I think I should have put the... Yeah, I did this January 22 of this year. Oh my god. I remember doing this when I created those videos, yeah. That's how long I've had these lines here. So before you even fell down to the bottom. And what we thought was you were either going to get bought up instantly and then crash and, you know, tumble down here and then run up higher. But it seems you did kind of a different trend where you're kind of listening to the idea that you would hold here. If you bought right here and you would have went long, you would have been down, of course, but you would have had profit, as you can all see. Before, it would have margin called you or kicked you out. Unless you put your whole account, then you might have got margin called down here. But of course, you could have just made it back, right? Go long again down here at the bottom. What's going to make you go long down here, you might say? It's just due to King's Point. So if I zoom out, where did I put them? I guess I included no King's Point in the middle. Yeah, I didn't include them here. It's the white circles. Usually I had them be the blue ones. Let me see, did I mean, they're right here. Yeah, so they're here. But I don't have the smaller term price action. It's based on like this price action down here. These bigger circles are based on pretty much all of this other price action from before, you know? And then the white ones were supposed to be based off of right here. And I was just going for the extremes. So like right here you have a high. So of course we put a circle here. And then you were up here, so we said if you drop down, you're probably going to hold on top of this random ass line that you have stemming from the bottom down there. And yeah, you ended up holding on it, right? Then you fell through it. After you fell through it, we pretty much fell to this circle, or basically the line as well. And then we completed this trend that we thought was going to occur later on. It actually occurred first. So now the next thing that's part of this whole equation here is if it gets above that line again, you're just going to blast up into the skies again. But yeah, we'll see. It might just make you consolidate back and forth here for a couple more days. But if you do get above it, yes. I'll draw a new line now. Or actually, I don't want to draw nothing. I want this to remain that day that I created it. So DXY is done. The VIX is also done. The VIX shot up like crazy the other day. Remember how the SPY ran up, or whatever the hell it did, dropped $30? This thing ran up from 16 straight to 27 on the VIX. But it's always doing the same shit when it's about to run up. It always does something similar. You know, like look over here. Like it just kills the whole trend, consolidates so much, so tinily, and then boom, slingshot. Over here it was like much bigger consolidation, but I think this was when? October 2024. Yeah, this is when SPY was at that crazy ass high. Towards the top. Yeah, that's in August. That's when the market crashed. That's crazy, bro. Look at this. That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes no sense absolutely. Like at all. So over here, when you crash, the market only fell $60 in 2024. The VIX ran up to 65. In 2025, the market fell 130. The VIX only ran up to 60. That's double. And it ran up less.
Yeah, that's weird. That makes no sense.
So what that tells me is the limit breakers that you probably hit during that period of time in history were probably certain limit breakers that weren't all seeing eye to eye. It's kind of like the idea of the blockchain. That's the reason why we quote unquote created it. It was because
Uh-huh.
all the computers, they were reading back that information at the same time, and that's what provides the secure system. Like, that's what makes it secure. It's just because all the computers are saying the same thing at the same time. So if one computer shows a different number, a different thing, it instantly flags that as, you know, something that's not correct and wrong. So yeah, it's kind of cool how the whole system works, but in terms of our system here, I don't think it's built that way. I think it actually gets brutally hurt by certain things, and then other things, yeah, shit's okay. Doesn't really matter. They'll deal with it. In terms of like the trend, kind of like how it dealt with it here. That's what makes me believe the tariff shit was just, it was just false. Like the narrative that people had on it and its impact, it was not true at all. Or at least they were, you know, really off this time. Maybe there is a normal trend that occurs with tariffs throughout history. Which, by the way, I still haven't... Did I research that? I don't think I did. I could do that now. I could add that to the library. Research tariffs, all the times it's happened throughout history, and create a chart for it. And then post it there. Just so we can always have that in the background. For the back burner. Or in the background, I guess I should say. Not just the background. But just in case we need it. Because I think the VIX is going to do something a little bit more ridiculous than this. And it's almost about time. As you could tell, it happens every so often, every couple months. Like over here. Like December of 2021, yeah, I remember that. And all these fucking drops down here. I love how you were basically perfectly hitting this stuff. And you know what's the craziest part, Culinary? Look at how the market was reacting to DARP. You might be like, what high did I use? Was it this one? Was it this one? Nope. I used this one over here. From 2008. And bro, I listened to it perfectly in 2020. Even down here, all these times you're at the bottom. The perfect buying point, basically. It's the reason why I created that this green zone in the background.
Right.
Because you kept listening to it, and it kind of looks like... Last time you approached it, you went straight through it a little bit, got below it, and then you jumped up again. So the market might be turning here, yeah. Might be about time. When it gets below this shit here. Does something like this, I guess, maybe. Is it going to go higher than 26? I think so. I just think we need to give it some time. We're looking for something like this, I would say. Especially if you went up here. I think I drew this line after, actually. Yeah, this is about right. 48, if not, like 43. And then once we get to there, the market should be at around, like... It depends, bro. Because now my fucking statistic is completely... Like... basically worthless now in terms of what I'm thinking about for the VIX going into the future, just because you fell $130, which was double 2024, but you're not higher. It's lower, way lower. That shit's supposed to be at least equal, if not way greater. A little bit, you know, lower, which kind of, I mean, is kind of a little bit lower, I guess. It's only like $6, nothing too crazy, but. Let's just say we put the same calculation. Like, what is the difference between this high? Oh, wait. That was 85. Here was 65, so that's $20 less. And then the most recent, which was tariffs, was 60. So let's just say the most was $20. So $45 is $20 less than this. Where's 45 at?
Excuse me.
Right around here. So yeah, it's going to, we're at 30, 40, somewhere around there. And the market will probably start to change again. We might only need like a $30, $40 drop. We probably won't even need something crazy. As long as it's hard-hitting information for the economy. And it's actually going to affect stuff, you know? Not just put a blanket over it for a day and then the next day that shit's just gone.
Yeah.
By the way, that's one of the reasons why people can't predict markets, is because of dumb speaking. They sound intricate, they sound smart.
What do you mean?
In terms of anything like economical, even earnings. Like most of these companies are not stating what's on fire and what needs to be put out and what needs to be really changed. Like a lot of people, they get complacent in their own behaviors. So, in terms of anything going forward here, I say companies, but countries, politics, economic reports, surveys, like analysts, it's all over the place. So if you're paying attention to all that noise, you're not going to really know how to chart and what to do, because you're thinking about unemployment. Last time unemployment data, let's just say, was bad, the market went up. This time unemployment comes out, it's bad again. So you're like, all right, but the market's going to go up again just like last time. That's this normal trend. And then that shit just drops the most it's ever dropped out the sky. It's like stupid stuff like that. So, yeah. And the technicals, they're telling me that some fucking piece of news is going to get released soon. It's going to just shut things down here.
Yep.
Sooner or later. They're just waiting for a good moment.
Another week or two. No, probably. Let's see. Probably not November. I'm so happy I did this. At the same time, I'm so sad that I didn't continue to do it. Like here. Or maybe I deleted it. Yeah, not here. Well. Gotta get back to the program. Okay, so let's do things one at a time here. Is the trends for today done? And do we have all of our ideas done? I would say yes. Don't really gotta do much here. Not really anything at all, really. I could just add this here, I guess, but not really. 680? Shit, if this shit jumps up above 674, 676, no, yeah. We're definitely potentially just going to go to that higher point and then crash out the sky. So yeah, we'll get some calls, but we're definitely going to be more long on puts. Yeah.
Not long, I guess, because you can't say long, but longer time frame.
Either a 7-day or a 5-day put.
Mm-hmm.
At some point 4 now. Yeah, it was at 4.
Yeah, if we open up
Right
around
below
here,
the purple,
yeah.
right below the purple. Yeah.
So you just slap your reversal points on top right now of the current price?
No. No, this was yesterday.
Let me see. Oh no, I don't have mine.
Waited for it to, waited for it to run up, and then no, that was that? It was either 4 or 8. I think it was 8. Fucking cold.
Shit, I'm right there with you. Got 2 layers of pants on and a jacket. I can't even put my feet on the damn floor right now. That bitch is like a thin sheet of ice.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab my old blanket. we were sharing, blank. We were sharing. You know what I'm saying? Because I got my big green blanket, and she got this little other blanket. So we would, double up, but it's cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, fuck that.
Oh my god. I don't think have I ever done that. I don't think I've been that deep.
She got her blanket, I got mine. Should be alright.
Shit, I'm trying to be rolled up in the damn burrito.
Yeah, I was about to say all the other blankets are they got like bad dog hair on them and shit. So they're all fucked up.
Nah, yeah. I've had this blanket. Shit. Yo, bro, I've had this shit for like... I don't even know. How many years is that? What year is this? 2025. Probably like... either 12 or like 16. Nah, probably not 16. 12 or... like 15 years long. That's how long I've had that. And it's still perfect.
Yeah,
Got like a
I
few.
got
I think it got. Does that have a few tears on it? I think it does from fucking Jinx biting it. But other than that, nah, yeah, it's fine. The cat has luckily never messed with the bed. She's fucking weird though, bro. Like I have a protective barrier around the bed so the bunny can't go underneath and start eating my fucking bed from the inside, so I don't randomly just fall. Right at night. She's like a fucking beaver, bro. So I was like, all right, let me just put some protective shit on it. So I put like a little. It's like literally the size of the bed, and it's like a thin, translucent plastic. So it looks really nice actually. It almost looks like a bed frame. But nah, yeah, so the bunny can't get beneath it. And then she got the bright idea. She said, oh, I can see a pillow. That means there must be some solid ground up there. Let me jump. And then she started realizing she could fucking jump on it. So then I had to make it one thing higher. But that means now I can't get on the bed. So I gotta literally take that bitch off, go to sleep, and then whenever I'm working or I'm not on the bed, I literally just fortify it. And then the cat is so weird. Like, obviously the fucking cats are cats. They're gonna fucking find a way to get inside. She goes on top of the bed, claws her way up like she's rock climbing. Like I don't even know what I don't even know what that relates to. If I've ever seen something like that. She fucking one paw in front of the other one, like she's like ice climbing or some shit. And then she gets to the top, jumps on the bed, fucking dolphin dives. Bro, dolphin dives into the side of the bed where it's the floor and goes underneath the bed to fuck around underneath. And then she'll come up on top of the bed, run up on top with her tail up, fucking spinning in circles and shit. And she'll throw all that shit that's underneath the bed, all the fucking I don't know, fucking whatever you call that shit. Dust and whatever the hell, if like some type of small ass ant or bug got in there and died. Because for some reason spiders go under my bed a lot. I don't know why. I think it's because I had the little protective thing around the bed.
I was about to say it's probably because it's closed off.
Yeah. But I don't really have a problem with spiders until they have babies and I take out the blowtorch. You gotta have your babies outside. That's how it works here. Or put them in the closet somewhere. I ain't gonna find. I think Michael is I think he ran away. He's not in the corner no more. Is he? Nah. He might be somewhere around there. For some reason, spiders fucking know when you're gonna vacuum. And the next day when you vacuum, I always give them a day. I go up to them, I tell them, like, yo, I'm vacuuming tomorrow. You're gonna have to get out. Give them a little warning. And usually they're gone the next day, I kid you not. I don't think I've ever told you guys about that either. So fucking odd. My bad, I was trying to look around. How are you still eating right now? What time is it? Jinx. She's been eating for like the last fucking hour. Shit, that bed looks so comfy right now. Shit. Well, I said that bed looks so comfortable. So this is gonna be the next main level, by the way, because of that drop out the sky. We gotta run to 680. How much are the calls right now? Fuck. Put my foot on the damn draw, and then I slid it off the corner by an accident. Should just like. It reminded me of this one meme I saw yesterday. It was like a funny Key and Peele skit. And let me see if I can find it. I never actually watched that one. Let me see. This is TikTok. The fuck? I'm like, what am I using right now? Just wait, just wait. Just wait. I know it's just probably not funny, but yo, that's what this shit just reminded me of. Alright, anyways. That was like a Mortal Kombat finisher. $674.80. I mean, that would be a decent reference point for us, I guess. We can also use this reference point now because you're now above the needed high. Oh, not yet. Or actually, yeah, you're about to be. Yeah, that's really nice. This looks immaculate. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that shit looks so similar. It's crazy. Oh. You guys see what I see? Hmm. That 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 that. You talking to me?
No, it's like because of the fucking mucus, my mouth gets dry faster. Like in the middle of the night, it's like it's pain. It's like having a fucking a doom.
Yeah, damn. Make sure you got that water on deck.
Yeah, constant cycle.
646. Wait, shit. When did I? Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I was like, when did I reschedule that damn appointment? I'm good. Why the fuck are my feet colder with the socks on than with them off? Fuck. We could just measure it from here. That's $27. And this occurred. Yeah, you can't compare that no more. This looks like a. Yeah, so it's probably going to consolidate here. But how long will it consolidate for? Is it just going to fall out the sky? So if it just falls out the sky right here, how is this going to look on the big term? Not that bad, actually. So big term, this will look like a really good drop. Small term, we might have some consolidation up here. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a. Ah! I gotta get one of those damn stretch balls. I'm fucking lying. I would never use that. Actually, no, that shit feels dumb good. What am I saying? Nah, yeah, it do. That simulates that same type of feeling that you got when you were in the classroom and you fucking threw your head back so you could crack your back on the damn chair that they have in like the schools. I know you know what I'm talking about. But that used to feel like a blessing doing that. Maybe that's why I need to get a smaller chair. That could be a good idea. It's not a bad idea. Okay, let's turn this chart off. This is flow chart number 2. This is 14. Yes, that's all. I love how perfectly you reacted to this damn zone here. After you created it, that was so... That was so amazing. You instantly ran to the midpoint, and then after you ran to the midpoint, then you started expanding it to the top, and then you consolidated before that high. But the second you did that, we knew it could do that because of August, that you did the same thing. Which tells me one thing and one thing only. Right now is when we gotta start. That's crazy. Everything does happen for a reason, culinary. That is wild. I think I've said that every single day for the past 4 days now. We're literally in a similar situation to when we had the last group join. So, rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Let's do this. Let's try to see if we can get... I do like 5 at a time. Last time I did like 10. I had like 10 people join. And I would just start doing group classes like off the bat. Damn, that light is fucking bright as shit. Ah! This mic got like a light on the inside. That you can see it when you're staring at it from certain, I guess, angles. I just looked on the inside of it. And I was just like, bro, that shit is so bright. I never noticed it. Oh, this is off. Wait, let me mute it first. Oh, no, not the mic. There's... I can't even fucking... I don't even know what the fuck this is, I'll be honest with you. There's like a little attachment that goes on the mic. And it's like... It just literally holds... Like, you literally slide the mic on top of it. And it literally just holds it. It looks like a... I don't even know what the fuck this looks like. This... You know what it looks like? This shit looks like a bottle of, like, fucking...
A bottle of.
I don't know what the fuck this looks like. I'm trying to relate it to something. I was gonna say it looks like a bottle of, like, fucking sunscreen or something. But I don't think that makes sense. Doesn't really look like that. I'm trying to figure it out. Nah, yeah. I have no idea. It's basically this one here, though. I'll show you a picture. So it looks like this.
Oh, okay.
And like these red shits right there, like it wasn't attached to that little fin right there, which like holds it properly when I move it around. Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably because I punched it. To power myself up, give myself some motivation that day.
So you have nice things.
It was a nice hit though. Wasn't trying to break it or nothing like that. I think we were talking about something and I was very into the conversation. I think. Let me see. Yeah, be pot. No, yeah, that's exactly what it is. I wonder where this came from. No. Okay, so we got that trend dotted and plotted with perfection. We have that trend. It's also nicely worked out. We could do that trend now, like start copying these onto this chart. I guess I could just have it on one of them and then just do the more important other charts or charts on this chart. Then we have this one here, which is every 7 to 13 days. So this one initially was made with 13 days, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So again, we have this one over here, which is like 14 days to 27 days. This one's all of them. This one's 14 to 27. This is 7 to 13. This one right here is 2 to 5 days with the diagonals, but I don't know what the fuck is going on back here. The hell? Yeah, breaking the matrix. Right here is going to be 2 to 3 days. So again, this is 2 to 5. You don't really need to do 2 to 3, if I'm being honest with you. But oh, these are just 2 days. Okay, perfect. So I didn't do 3 days. I was probably gonna do it. So this is just 2 days. This is 2 to 5 days. So I guess I should just change that and make it 3 to 5 days. Makes more sense. Because 2 of them, 2 days, we're already doing this year. Then again, you don't have no 2 to 5 day trends, so maybe that's not bad. For now, I'll just keep it like this because it's simple. And then you have every day, like its own dart. Every 6 hours that we waste during just any day. And that's how I literally organized the week, like the whole entire weekly approach. And then for monthly, since we kind of have the weekly already tested, we know what's going to work on the monthly or yearly. And I would say my favorite chart is using the first week of every month. So like, let's say if it's September, we would use August, the trend from August, from the first week of August. First 2 weeks. Same thing with September. We're going to use that for October. Same thing with November. Whatever happened in the beginning of October is basically what we're thinking we're going to get damn near the beginning of November. It's going to be very close to October. And October was towards the top, which again is another funny little, I guess just bit of this pie here. But we still have another 5 days, including today. Or 6 days, including today. We have till Friday next week. Actually, I guess that would just be 5 days, because you can't really count today no more. So yeah, just 5 days next week, and then... So, wait. The FOMC is on the last day of the month? It is. What? Wait, no, it's not. Because today's the 24th. Oh, it's the 29th. No, yeah, it's Wednesday. Right next to the end of the month. So that would be funny if you do tank right after that.
Straight down.
Shit, I'm talking about one day is going to change everything.
Everybody's, yeah. We only caught one of those.
You said you only caught one of those?
Yeah.
Which one was it?
I don't remember.
That's all good.
But I remember when we started, we kept talking about it. The drops. And we kept missing these drops. And
He just took me down fucking memory lane with that.
yeah. And then all of a sudden,
Yo.
like, we caught one of them. And it was a pretty big ass drop, too. It was like a,
Yeah, I remember what. Let me see. Let me put it on the screen. It was right here. It was October of 2023. Where is it? Shit, it's over here. No, that's this year. Yeah. That was when we talked about it. Like September-ish? No, wait, let me see. I can find it right now. If I zoom in enough. I think you remember what I'm looking for. I just don't remember what the fuck it happened.
yeah, I remember, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember exactly what happened. But
It was
it's like 25, 30 bucks. Not all in one day.
huh. I remember what it looked like in my head, but I don't remember what month it was. I remember this bitch being more flat than this. I don't remember it being like this. This looks like way too sharp, up and down. Could have, was it over here? Let me see something real quick. Let me zoom out. Definitely not back. Let me go on the 1 hour. Could it have been after October? I don't think so. Might have been though. It was a trend where basically you had ran up, fell, ran up again next to it, and then fell even lower. Or fell around that low. I just don't remember where I pulled it from. And it like lined up perfectly with some of the price action over here in 2023. So that was the first time we had predicted something like that. Like ever. Might have been around here.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not really sure. Because I can't even remember like what level we were on. No, we were we were definitely in the 500s. No, was it?
Not 2023.
No.
It was like high 400s.
But yeah.
I mean, that's not really high 400s. That bitch is 459. That's not that high at all. Until like December, November, then you start rallying into this crazy ass high. God damn, it's getting colder again.
Yep.
Ah!
Might have to do the nice thing and take these blankets to the laundry or some shit.
Oh man. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be cold over there as well. Yeah. Oh shit.
Gotta get my daughter up. Damn it. What the? Yo. How the hell? Where'd that come from?
What?
It's like the cold air just stuck under the blanket and it's just like, yo,
Yo, that shit started.
so it was good. Why you avoid me?
Yo. I don't know why when you said that I just pictured fucking something happening like a show or some shit, and then the wind just starts jumping him. This shit looks like a Scooby-Doo scene.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. This shit's gonna be rough. I gotta get my daughter up. Yeah, shit. Needs to be in fucking high school already.
Say it again?
still up?
Not yet.
Oh my god. It is brick in this bit. You know why I don't want to turn on the heat?
Oh, why?
Because then the roaches come out. Yep. Either downstairs or upstairs. Had them on purpose. And they migrated to here. Now, whenever we turn on the heat, they come out. They put this away so the one is clean. Get out. I can't look at these people. What kind of dishes do you have?
Is it dishes?
Yeah.
Like plates?
Yes.
Oh, I think it's like porcelain.
Okay. Good, cool. Instead of porcelain dishes myself, black ones. But she still chooses to use plastic. And I just don't understand it. These motherfuckers will come out. Hey, party's up here, huh? copy.
Ah, oh, so cold outside. Ah. What in the world is that smell? Hmm. Warm again. That's what I'm talking about. Where's Spy at? How much the puts for down here?
What were you saying about puts?
Just looking at the prices. Trying to think about this proper way. Let me see.
Shut up. These motherfuckers are fucking millions of dollars off of playing basketball. And what do? They start illegal gambling.
I was gonna tell you about that earlier, but I was gonna be like, this is so stupid.
It's just,
Again, just no thoughts inside their minds.
yeah, yeah. And now you're going to jail for years. And when you get out, you're gonna be broke. Because whatever endorsements you have, whatever residual payments you're getting, all that shit's gonna stop. You fuck up the bag.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Now you have a record, and you lost all that money.
Yep. And it's not like you can go back and play basketball anymore.
Yeah, because by the time you're out,
I mean, they're already retired.
oh, because it said like there was some that were retired, some that were still playing. So I think some of them have been locked up already.
Say it again?
I think some of them got locked up already.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like 30 of them. Yeah. It was like all of them. But I don't know if that was all of them. I took like a 20-minute nap right there. Feel fucking powered up right now.
caught first, didn't he? This one, Gilbert Arenas got caught first.
Fuck did they do to get caught?
I don't know. No. I know gambling in certain states is still illegal.
And you know that shit was across not just previous players, not just previous or current players. You know, it was like coaches as well.
Oh, most likely. Beyond meat. That shit nasty. Oh. I don't want to watch that bullshit. Fucking Tank and what's the name fight? Nah, I'm not watching that.
So we have a lot to talk about. There's a lot of crazy, and I don't want to be the person to ask me crazy, but I want to set the right straight before this season continues and stuff. So you guys know very what got things put together. So I want to give you guys this. You guys can read it to them. Here you go. If I make certain going to be the backup team, but I'm just making it clear I am a Heat fan, but I am Warriors. To make set the record straight, because a lot of people. but it's no L. There, that's not okay. Everybody, put this on the screen. So, well, you're right. They don't have to the exact way through my signature because people don't even know how to do this. To yeah, but yeah. And that brings us to our base. Well, we got to get you guys so yeah, let's start. So, breaking news, everybody. So, Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups and key guard Terry Rozier and former NBA player David Jones were arrested for gambling investigations. Rozier and Billups went in for two federal mafia-linked gambling-related investigations. One centered on the use of insider information to place bets on various NBA games, and in another alleged scheme, prosecutors say poker games were rigged using technology such as chip tray analyzers and an X-ray table that could read cards face down on the table. Phillips and Rozier have both been released from federal custody under certain circumstances, and the NBA Rozier and Phillips on the watch will have here. Basically, I'll let you go first. What are your initial thoughts when you heard this news? My initial thoughts when I heard this is that this might be the last 9 months have been the most snitching I've ever heard of. This might be the most snitching I've ever seen in life. I don't know. When did New Jack City come out? Yeah. 91. 91. And when did Sammy the Ball go? The boy, definitely my guy. You know what I'm saying? This Mitch boy has made it all the way from Switzerland to the NBA. From Switzerland. Everybody snitched. You know, it was like, I'm really trying to it. And it's like, it's like, Switzerland on the body of mass. The last 12 months might be the most snitching I ever seen, man. I saw something today. I saw a rapper snitch today. It brought me to tears. I can't believe no gangster rap. Can't even listen to it. That's part of why I want to put no music out. I can't listen to gangster rap no more. I don't believe none of it. And with this, if you like, the snitcher is made it to the NBA. She's doing that with fans. So who would ever try that? You know, you know how to work, man. Who would ever thought something would make it to the NBA? I'm only for fans. This is crazy. Listen to this case, though. You know, they say you silence that. Everybody's telling. It is it. I can't say nobody's snitching, but people going in, they're walking up something. You can't go away, my friend. Somebody got arrested a few months ago, and then everybody get arrested this week. It's a lot. There's a lot of things backfall. I can't say nobody's snitching. But it just feels like everybody. See, I mean, they got something. Yeah. You know, somebody had a 2-page paper. You know, it should go as what we talk to you, but this is about to happen. Yes. Everybody save yourself now before you go and sweep everybody up. Because if you get yourself out of trouble now, it won't be as bad as when you go get that. Because later I won't be able to help. Exactly. Later I won't be able to help you. That's definitely the conversation. And pause. We don't want you. We really want this pause, and they're just giving people the rundown. Stat, this is interesting. This is the most snitching I've seen since New Jack City. That was in '91. So we're 34 years removed from a show, from a movie, and this is crazy. It's gonna definitely have a damper on the NBA, and he did it on the first day. So it's
it was planned. It was definitely planned, and they already had who they wanted. It's just great. What do you think, Phil? Uh, there's a few things about this that I think. First of all, as much more than often is a lot of fun. It's still out here. Sometimes when you're about black, like yo, there's the FBI and the police is like, yo, the bar is good. You're still the third guy. It's a better guy. And Katie and Gambino is still out here moving in the shadows. So, that niggas. Just take this shit out. That's first and foremost. But I wasn't surprised. It's funny when you're about to go there. We see games making some out of the person. And I think it was an overcut point. He set himself out with 9 points. So I don't remember exactly, but I've always been a lot of speculation. Did you see the last on that thing? Did you see the video? They got a whole Terry Road deal. Manipulation, going bad pass, losing the ball, giving the ball to somebody else. It made it. It said it. Yeah, I didn't see that. But I know the speculation on Terry Road deal. But really, very great surprise about Chelsea games. So, think that I didn't say that the game never really had it. Fridays, point guard, Kristen, even though he knows better, like once he goes, think that he gets a job at corner. So I don't know. Like I said, I really don't know. I'm more confused about they're saying it's every game, and then they say they're going on the NBA side. It's two different things. But what they're doing is announcing at the same time and make it messy. Like you got a perfect. But you don't separate one from the other. It's one thing when you're betting on games that they're a part of, as opposed to over. So it's a little tough to feel. I don't know how that works on them. You're a outside of underdog, but what I'm trying to say is that if you're getting a poker, I don't know how it works. At least they're like they're on the team or the sport that they're playing. I'm not saying that you're going to get a job back, but you might have. You might have need something that say, plus you don't get a job back. But the title of deal from like first and the whole very deeply was from you. Everybody like fighting for the business problem. You can't remember. Yeah. That big money. But the playing much different than poker. Now, as far as the poker cases are, I guess bad information on that have come out later in other cases, but I don't think poker is as bad as gambling or with the plus still for bad passes to get the ball to where you can see everything. So I'm game.
Mr. Willis. It's okay. Just grab a bag of steaks. Bag of steaks. Ready for that, money bags. The lowest prices of any national grocery store. It's $50. The friends and family sale is on now at Raymore and Flanagan. Get up to 20% off your purchases. Preferred spread out payments, enjoy plus financing soon. Buy now and pay over time. The friends and family sale ends Sunday at Raymore and Flanagan. What's GovPlus? GovPlus is revolutionizing how you apply for any of these important documents. Apply in minutes with one secure online application. Your information is then auto-applied to everything from TSA pre-check, passport, birth certificate, address change, and much more. Say goodbye to the endless paper applications, needed websites, and hour support. We even automatically renew and insure your documents, so replacements are a breeze. That's GovPlus.
I have no idea. I'm very shocked about that.
Yeah, so there's even more things. We're gonna go to the alleged David.
Yes.
That gets during January 15, before game against OKC was also alleged he sold information on a public player's injury towards better while he was an unofficial assistant coach for the Lakers in February 2023. And a lot of are citing that person was LeBron James. So after hearing that, how do you think this kind of thing affects the NBA?
This is getting crazy. I know a lot of times we joke and play around about LeBron, but I couldn't see LeBron being a part of it. But when you think of ignorance, that when you think of a situation like this, I could only think about if you're up top, you want to arrest somebody. Do you want to handcuff Damon Jones or you want to handcuff LeBron? That's what it feels like to me. Like just want to put it on the biggest name because that will be the person that makes the most headlines and make it really get crazy. The people who always have the most to lose are normally the weakest in cases like this. So the best way is to crush that. But I just hope that's not true. Just like I hope the rest of it is not true. We're talking about it because we have somebody involved. This is not true for them. This makes it through the NBA. It could really change the NBA as well because everything right now is funded by betting companies. So and when Killer talk about the mob, and just because you don't see the dollar breakfast in Vegas no more, it doesn't mean they're not out here. So that's something to think about. You know that dollar breakfast? Yeah, you see when the mob was in Vegas, you it was both for your team. It would be dollar breakfast. Vegas was different. You know, now you got all the corporate people in Vegas, so it's kind of different. But I remember. Yeah, I remember. I shot my video out here. The breakfast was $1.
Wait, your thing was out on the free one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm 15 out here.
Bro. She say they let me have like it's like $8.99.
Yeah, but I just hope they don't get LeBron of this. That would be
What are you saying exactly about this? What does LeBron have to do with this?
Yeah, so basically they were saying it was alleged that Damon Jones was sharing injury reports about LeBron James that were not released to bettors. So LeBron has nothing to do with it. That's the prominent player that they were speaking. But you know, you're LeBron. It's like,
That's why everybody's listening. Got to listen to what people
yeah,
right and saying, look, yeah, LeBron. Everybody, what do LeBron's doing?
right.
What's going on? They were going to play on this team and know if the nigga was hurt or not, basically. And then giving that information out, like, they grabbed LeBron ankle up. Don't look like he's going to do it. Like, that's what's going on before people can see that.
bet your money.
Before people can see that LeBron's involved with getting away. Let's make sure they're paying attention to what Greg was saying. And before people just jump to conclusions and make it seem like that. I don't know, like, I don't really know what they throughout the course of his career. He's a role player, played a big tournament, he's a role player. I know one thing. I don't know how much enough for that. Or how much bigger he did it. Or what's the thing? Because I don't know if he's talking about the whole way to win the situation. Because you have to realize this. I'm just saying, constantly over the course of his career, it's about if he's saving or not saving or not doing. This year, as a coach, he had earned near $5 million this season. Over the course of his NBA career, he made over $106 million. Young was there this season right here alone is going to make $26 million or was $26 million with the Miami Heat. How much money do y'all need? What kind of lifestyle y'all niggas here? I know if you give it, you get access, and is this for y'all home money? Okay, so your choices, right? I didn't even do good with this, so I'm going to start getting paid over the course of his career. But this year alone, he's scraping like $26 million. That's just with your friends or family or loved ones or something like that. So, you can make 20,000, you can make 30,000. The $26 million is not good enough to say, look, they go 200,000 for everybody, figure it out. Y'all get out and figure it out. If y'all want to gamble, if you want to handle money, y'all go figure it out. Don't ask me how much I can. Don't ask me to turn the ball over. Don't ask me none of that. Look it up, 200,000 on tyranny, on the rookie. So look, right in going on Tony, I gave you some for a fair little. Let's get all that for the 250, 300, 400, half a million if you want. But I can't be involved with helping you get 22,000. And I put a big role in the middle of the game. I just don't understand how much he was thrown. When they say $7 million over the years, it's like hundreds of million dollars. That FBI director said. How much was Samuel did schedule to pay with his friends or family or whoever it was? It could be 26 million. Yeah, because that's what you're doing this season. And who knows, taxes and
His career earnings is 161 million.
so Fred Rozier is $161 million career earnings. Haven't been given a very long time. It's still the money. I'm not gonna say very similar, but you definitely still the money. 26 million looks here for you is very good. How much money do niggas need to motherfucking not stupid or help their family out? I think we make more than enough today. Look, if y'all want to fuck with me after this property, I got a bunch of family out in Steve. No disrespect to the family, but I was acting too much and I ain't happy. And then that's what I was stuck in. So now when I got it, I'm sitting on this. But blood related or not. I got more family that's not blood related to family. So whatever. I just don't know how much is enough to go.
Yeah, this is crazy. If you make it into money, this is where they say people are just ignorant. Like if you're making it money, you still get a little bit of money and you're making it big, like crazy. It's almost like the guy who takes his practice check in the NFL and want to hustle with it. It just makes no sense. Or like when you think of just with this situation, like this is when your mother or your parents tell you you gotta leave them people alone. This is probably that group that we're talking about. That they just didn't leave alone. They took them along for the ride. You know, people tell you, oh, that guy's gonna bring you down. This probably that guy that brought him down.
And then I say, I think the root of all evil. So
I am Jackson. I didn't know Jackson a lot. Me and mother wasn't speaking, but I heard him one time say that money's not the root of all evil. The lack of money is the root of all evil. Because it's true, they know out there saying that. And you know, you speaking, I agree with him. One day the mother said, money was not the root of all evil. The lack of money is the root of all evil. I would have made him go with the thick ass of school, thick ass of play school with a flying on his face and that pistol. How you bring more money? You should have said, I don't care what you do. I'll get that fucking accident. That's a lot of money. It's like, I'm gonna stop and look at it. They put me out and check that in the store. You know, I'll say that. So the life of money, that's the way the world we say, they'll say, so when you say, if you tell them, you got a room for 200. Say no, come in there. I'll stop. I don't know no two bedrooms for 325. No, I'm best over the Let me ask you, Stan. When you first started this show, right now, do you think it's the lack of money you have, or some money made the root of all evil with you, your friends and everything that you think?
well, I say if I quote money is real all evil, but I this for the love of money is the root of all evil because I don't think that you should ever have so much trust and all of your love to monetary values. And I feel like I've stood by that for the jump, which is why. Because I mean, shoot, y'all were the ones who told me like volunteer, man. Like there's always a budget for something. So I take those pieces of advice because that is true things, and I think.
Well, she always get back on cam.
No,
I like how you do it.
so I'm saying like it's true.
None, 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 none. No problem, Henry. Not yet. I prefer people not to really get too mixed in with the Discord unless they could show me that they're making profit. Because you should be able to watch the YouTube, of course, just like how many people have, makes a profit. And then after you achieve maybe like $1,000, $2,000 worth of profit, then boom, then you could make the decision as to whether or not you want to be here. But yeah, until then, I wouldn't make that decision. It just makes things harder for yourself in the short term, which does make people achieve. It does make them go above and beyond, yes. But many don't. Many don't really do it, no. But yeah, take your time. Take it down. Makes it easier for me. We should put some music on. Excellent. You pop straight up to 677. Looks like this is gonna be a whole lot easier for us. Huh. Excellent. Let me take a look, John. Well, how long has this company existed, John? That's the first thing I gotta say. INOQ. So this is what you did the chart on? Let me make sure this is what I clicked. INQNYC. NYSE. Yes. So John, do you know the problems with supply and demand zones? Why it's generally a little bit harder to make them compared to any other styles? You can't use the oldest prices? Why? Why you say that? Are you saying you can't see or the chart can't see? Chart. So, because you can't see it on the 15-minute, John, what do you think I'm going to tell you? I'm going to be looking for something specifically. It means you have to start with new data, right? Like you have to start at a newer level that you've never reached before. So this is where I see your first zone is. I'm guessing these are the other ones, the old ones you were probably trying to test. So let's just say this is your first zone right here. I'm going to go take a look at it on my screen now. September 12th, 2025. September 12th, 2025. Excellent, John. Excellent, brother. Look at that. Yeah, that's correct. So that means you could do all these zones that go from September all the way up to the top. And you'll be able to at least have that data planned meticulously. Excellent, John. That's all good. Just you doing that looks really good. Because again, we just went through all the rules within, what, a 5-minute conversation. And now I know that you got you literally took supply and demand zones and put it onto another stock. And I never teach people how to do that. There's a reason why I do that. It's because I want you to learn. Because once you do it once for one company, you got the whole market done at your will. Just depends on which one you want to do right now, which one you want to do tomorrow. You got to literally make a plan. So for today, our plan is basically clean up the damn mess we created here. A lot of good stuff, a lot of good bits of information. I want everybody scavenging through all the buys and sells that I'm going to send throughout the next like 2 hours, you could say. And take your time. Really take your time. Remember, today's Friday. Today is Friday. So, we're going to take a look at the notes in a second here. Make sure everybody you do your notes, please. And thank you. Charge this portable charger real quick. Ah, my eyes. You ever put a light on your phone and you turn your phone just to see if the light is on and that shit just flashes you? Yeah. Yep. Alright. Next one. Next up. I should also clear that camera. I gotta see if I can put the pictures on my phone. Why the hell do I have this here? A bunch of like floss shit. Floss. What it is. Should I change this logically? Kind of like it the way it is. Okay, let me do this instead. I can add a selling point here. That's what we could do. Oh, wrong one. So that's a 5-day option. We're also going to say you can get into a 0-day here. Excellent.
Okay, so that's done. That's done. That's done. Um. Wait, I moved it. I can't move nothing. I want to make sure this is perfect. What the hell happened to my phone? Is that shit charging? Okay, so this box is pretty much the same shit as the other box. I just wanted to have something more clear. This box here, same thing. I'm going to change the color of these though. There we go. That looks nice. Yeah, same fucking angle. Yeah, you drop to the 1/4 point is the most likely scenario here. Alright, what the hell's going on here? Why does shit look like it got ran over by a school bus? There you go. Huh. The September low. It's October high. Yeah, trends are flipping. The monthly trend is finally flipping. Those first 2 weeks of every month have been very important. And for most months in the summertime, you've just been continuously running up. You'll fall in the first couple days, but usually the 10th to the 15th, you're running up into a high. Let's take a look at this chart, for example. I'll go to the 15-minute, so it's a little bit easier to read. Okay, so you run up to the tippity top. It's the 16th here. Everybody see that? Again, then you fall down 17th over here. This is the 25th. This is where it becomes messy, right? But if you go to the months prior and you look at some of these tops, what is the top here? 28. 7, 14, 21, 28. Makes sense. Go over here to the left. 22. 7, 14, 21, 28. 22 is right next to 21. That was the reason why we timed the market running up this much over here. Go back over here, August 1st. I had one box from up here to down here, and then another box from down here to up here. And as you all can see, when you fell down to 632, you were falling to the midpoint, so I told everybody to buy calls here. Look at the time. It's the 14th, second week of August. Then it would drop the third week, and then it would run up. September, you kind of did something different, so I knew October was going to change. If you go to July, pretty much just like August, right? The only time you really fall in any large shape and form is on the last day, going into August. The same way when you opened up September, August was falling into September. It's the same thing over here. Now, when we ran up into August, were we falling down or running up? And the answer is we were running up. The first month, or first day of August, October, sorry. First day of October is right here. So that changed everything when the reality was you were at the high. And then what did you get? A dramatic shutdown. Pretty much what you were supposed to be getting if the market just didn't want to hold up here for some odd reason. Right? Which again, that odd reason is because if I zoom out now, when the market consolidates and does something like this, so when it sits at a certain area, the one thing you tend to always see is you drop and run up at similar points, similar days of the week, similar days of the month. Just generally similar. That's all I want you to be thinking about. So the second that it starts becoming not similar, like this here, from these months, that's the second you know something large is going to happen. So do you see how you got intel of something dramatic potentially happening 10 days in advance? And that was the reason why we started telling everybody to buy the puts around here for like the 5, 15, and 30-day plays, like right around the low 574s, low 570s. And that's pretty much all, everybody. That is all. So it's pretty nice. And then let me unhide everything again, just so everybody can see now. Yeah. It's listening to these right here perfectly, Cody. I'll show you guys on another screen. So these lines right here. Telling you guys, it's scary what you could do when you start actually understanding that it's possible. Like, look at this. Bottom, mid, quarter point, other quarter point, bottom, quarter point, mid, top point. So where we're going to go, ladies and gentlemen? Just like last time when you hit the top here, that was a put area. I told everybody to buy puts around that area right there if you go beneath this line. And then you were going to play puts to the midpoint first, then the bottom. And then at the bottom, the green line, you buy calls. So I'm thinking now we could still have an explosive run up here. So like let's say the market's really bullish. You're just going to do something like this here. That's pretty much it. That's all she wrote. But if it's bearish, yeah, she's probably coming right back down again. It might not be as aggressive, so you can have something a little bit annoying where it's like slow like this. The second you get below this orange line, it's over. You're going to start tanking out the sky potentially. Or you might actually go lower than what you did over here. And then run up higher. And remember, that's right there. That's about 10 days. So that's like 10 days of data, you could say. We could just go like this and then put you here. So it's like less chaotic all over the screen, all over the place. 6, 6, 7, 90, 20 is 6, 7, 90, 20. Let me see. Why the hell's my foot so itchy? It's 680.97. That's the target. 680.97. That's the weekly boxes. And then right now you're at the 5-day put level, everybody. So again, this is the time for the 5-day puts, 10-day puts once again. Same drill as last week and 2 weeks ago before the market fell $30 out the sky. I think it was like, what? Was it last Friday? Or was it the Friday before? I always forget. It was the Friday before, so like 2 Fridays ago. You fell from a similar area, similar point, similar everything, everybody. So just because of that, again, 5 to 10 day plays here. Let's go take a look at SPY's options. I'll be writing everything for you guys in a moment. Let's just hope the market doesn't just drop out the sky ridiculously. Okay, everybody, I got to play. I'm posting it into the Discord right now under the silo trade section. We decided to go with a 667 put. 667. So relatively far, but since it's the first play of the morning, we'll just sell after a good decent profit. Good and decent profit, ladies and gentlemen. We're up 12% right now. To those of you who got an option that was a little bit closer, just always remember, as long as you go closer and you go up 20%, put your stop loss at 20. I had a conversation with somebody yesterday, and they keep telling me that they keep going up 20% on their trades, but they can't sell it at 20% because it just drops, and they only sell it for like $1 or $2 of profit. It's kind of ridiculous, so just make sure it doesn't happen. Make sure it's all logical, you know, you're not wasting your time here. Because remember, you only should be trading for 30 minutes a day, that's it. 30 minutes a day, shit, you got 5 hours of having the opportunity to chart, make your plan for the next day. All you need is a couple minutes every single time, you know? We're up 30% right here, everybody. Remember, listen to me loud and clear. If this is the first time you're up 30% today, let's go ahead and take some profit. Again, options are up 30%. We're going to potentially be looking for more puts in a second here. We'll just see if the market wants to run up to that 5-day level that I have written here. because it's like slightly below it. So there's no rush really. And then for calls, what you want to do is, in all honesty, you kind of just want to make this fall down to 674, if that makes sense, everybody. So if you want to get calls, you might as well just wait for 674 or wait for you to get above this area. By the way, that was the exact reason why the market ran up to that area and fell before the market opened up. Remember, the only thing that I added today was just this. I just added this price label here. I added this today. And I added this today. So this one down here, this arrow, and then this price label. Only 3 things I did this morning. Everything else was here for the past 2 to 3 weeks, which is mind-bending. I want you guys to really understand that. I've been lazy as hell. I've done jack shit. I added 3 things last night. Again, it takes me 5-10 minutes. Probably less. And that's all I want to see you guys do for your notes. Like, literally, if you guys do your notes like this from here on out, you wouldn't have to text anything in the Discord. You could just put a picture. I'm just waiting for you guys to start doing it like this. You have to have 0 days on the screen. I'm going to start having you put the strikes. Because obviously, does this tell you how, like, what strike price or how far to buy out? Pretty much no. This just tells you the areas and the ranges that you're wanting to hit and where you could put your stop losses. So, like, when you go above a certain area, certain range, it's like, boom. Stop loss here, stop loss there, move on to the next play. Same situation with the downside over here with the red ones. Same thing, pretty much. They're like your stop losses. Yeah, pretty much your stop losses and your entries at the same time. So, yeah. And remember, I have multiple charts. Like, let's just say you were lazy like me, and you really don't want to do any work. Well, you could have just did something like this, where I've had these charts copied and pasted from last summer, as you can all see, all the way down there, when SPY was all the way at like 5 something, 540, 530. And yeah, we still have these charts. And then let's just say you wanted to be even more lazy. Because trust me, you guys know I like taking the shortest route. Not a shortcut, but the shortest route. Just like Slug said the other day. Excellently worded. I want to take the shortest route, not a shortcut. Meaning I want my route, even though it's short and it takes less time, I want it to be as painful as possible. I want to learn as much as possible. And as you all see, you're finally here. Sound the alarms! You're finally at this damn midpoint. I can't wait to see what today turns out. If it's a giant crash, again, I'm holding my put all day. And then we'll buy another one around 12, another one around 1. And then we'll start building that $1 million account in the afternoon. We have another $4 account I want to start with. I feel like today the prices might get really cheap if you don't make a big move. So it's like in me investing my capital into this market, the way I do it is always skillfully planned in a certain demeanor. Certain days get certain behaviors out of me. Certain buys, certain sells, certain times. Very similar. And to lead up to today, the past 4 days, I've been just trading the same way, same demeanor, same actions, same things that I'm looking for last week was the same stuff I'm looking for this week. That's why I wasn't really trying to improve the charts too much. And yeah, just remember that. Same stuff as last week is the same stuff as this week. Might be able to get another put here. Let's take a look at them. Let's take a little look. Oh. Six, 7s are the same price again. That's crazy how you're the same price as open and you just ran up. You heard that right. Now they're back to 13. the puts are more expensive right now than they are at open price, and you're higher. You know what that means, everybody? Big move coming soon. How do you play the upside? Let's just say the move wants to be up and it wants to continue running up higher, everybody. Was very simple. Just wait for it to get above 6, 7, 8, like 20. You're at the 5-day put level, everybody. Take a look at your 5-day puts. It's about time. Zero-day puts are pretty cheap too. And remember, everybody, if this market falls down, what levels are you playing down to? Very simple. Let's look on the bigger chart, bigger scale. Should be easier to do this, you know. Chart number 5. Oh, I never made a class for this. Oh, I did, but it was those videos from over there. Oh, I found that video, by the way, right, everybody? If you guys want to make the perfected consolidation zones, it took me a while to find it. But yeah, it was August of 2024. That was when I made it. I'll send you the video in a second here. All right, so in terms of the goal right now for today, remember this box right here. Is this the older one? I think, yeah, this is older. I'm supposed to make a new box. So let's just forget this for now, and let's go to the main chart that I built for this one chart here. Like the long-term stuff. So again, you're at a yellow circle. Last time you were at a target, you fell. Now you're at a circle. What's the difference between a circle and the arrow? The circles represent the midpoints. So like if I zoom out, there's certain areas that you want to pay attention to. As you could tell, the reason why there's no circle right here in the middle was because I just wanted it to just straight up fall down from 540 to 510, if not 480. And you ended up basically perfectly doing all that because of Trump. So we predicted the market perfectly falling out the sky just with this chart here. We're just going to do the same thing with the upside, is what I'm telling you. So if you look at where it fell to where you had a double circle. If we go to the top, you could run up to basically here. That's the problem right now. You're still not at the high. There's still a long way to go. But, as you can all tell, this area is very important. In fact, let me switch to the other chart, this one here. And then I want you to take a look at this. Holy shit. What the hell just happened? What did I just do? Okay. So what does this say, everybody? Red arrow. Simple. And then at the top, what does it say right there, everybody? Half port. Buy the damn puts at this level. I don't care if you get it at 674. It's not going to matter. Trust me. If you're getting a 5 to 30 day play, it ain't going to matter. Don't stress it. Just buy it. Make sure you have enough capital just in case it goes against you. But these are the levels. Write this down. Keep it simple. Half port, meaning do not full port. You will never full port. Ever. Half port unless you get above like 10k. Once you get above like 5, 10k, I wouldn't be putting in half your money no more. Unless you have like less than 500, you could do 250. Why not? You could do 1,000 if you have 2,000. You could do half. It's not a stupid idea. It's not terrible. It's a little aggressive, but I can see it going well. And then 740 is where you could potentially have more of a full port type of a play. Just depends what happens a couple of days before 740. It depends what happens on the 700s, the 720s, 680s. Still got a long way to go again. But you did and have fallen from this midpoint before. For example, you fell on this midpoint during... So look, you hit the top, you hit the bottom, run to the midpoint, which is right here. Get to the top section of the midpoint, and then you fall down when you run up the first time. If you look at what we did so far now, you're at the midpoint perfectly. And last time, you managed to run up a little bit above it to get to 691. So in our case, in our scenario, if we're going to repeat the same trend from over here, which is like down here, for example, you could end up falling from the quarter point or this midpoint. It just depends. The first time you ran into the midpoint, like right here, you did go above it before you fell. And then in 2022, no, 2023, 2024, whatever the hell it is. I don't remember. What is this? 2025, this year. Whenever you ran up to the top here and you hit near the midpoint, what ended up happening, everybody? Let me turn off my charts. You see how you get a big ass red candle right there? Look at that red candle and then look at this red candle and look at how similar and perfect it is. You understand now, right? It's always going off of these levels, no matter what time, no matter how far into the future you think. These levels will always work for SPY because I built them primarily looking at every bit of literally all this. You see all this consolidation here? I paid attention to all this. And what I realized was this was the best ranges. Every time you hit this one thing, you do a certain thing that's bearish. Every time you hit down here, you do a certain thing that's bullish, is what I'm trying to say. And it always happens throughout history, no matter how far I go back. This is 2015. I can keep going down. You see what I'm saying? Keep going. All the way to the beginning of SPY. And yeah. So I just started using this for the future, basically. So that's currently where we're at right now. 5-day put level. We talked about it. We talked about 0 days. You guys know that it's either a cheap 5-day right now or a more midterm type of 0 day, but you're going to hold it for longer. So you're not going to really get rid of the 0 day. You're not going to really want to get rid of it, I should say, because you're looking for a giant move, let me tell you. But the only problem is with the 0 days, you just have to make sure you're in range. And what is the range? Currently, ladies and gentlemen, it's simple. Think about it like this. What was the low of yesterday? The low of yesterday was around 667. So how far have you moved up from yesterday to today? From 667, you ran up about $10. So if this market is going to fall here, I could see you falling down around $5 to $4, realistically. Meaning I could see you falling right back down from the top of up here. Basically, yeah, straight down to 674. And then you have another gap that you could fill down here. So you could technically fall straight down to 672. And the option we have right now is going to be for a 667. So that one's going to be still a little far away. Let's go check the board to see if they're getting cheaper. Any cheaper? Actually, wait, I forgot to buy the 5-day play. Let me buy it first. Let me buy it right here. Remember, automatically. I don't care what the market's doing. I don't care what it could do. It's an automatic level. That's what I planned 2 weeks ago. So I'm going to listen to what I told myself 2 weeks ago. We'll find out later today if it works. Okay, so all right, everybody. So we got the 5-day idea locked in. We got the short-term trades locked in. Let's do something else. This is a little bit more fun now. We talked about that. We don't got to keep rediscussing the same topics over and over again. Oh yeah, I was going to check the 0-day puts, see if they got cheaper. And then after that's done, we can move on to the next challenge. Puts. Still the same price. They're literally worth more money now. This is ridiculous. So everybody hold your puts. Unless we get above... What was the level again? The level's right here. I mean, just read it. What am I doing? Above 678. So once you get above 678, you could play calls to 679. Do you see how it keeps hitting that level and falling from it? It's not because I'm randomly getting lucky right now. It's because this is all structure. That's it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see if it wants to run up into a crazy new high and hit 680. I'd rather do that instead. The more extreme you can hit a level right now, the better for us. But let's just say it wants to fall. Who cares? We got some puts. And we just bought the 5-day puts at the top. And how much are they worth right now? How much did they go up? It's not bad. You're already up 8%. We'll hold this. At least like another 30 minutes, an hour. I want to see if it's going to get above that line. If it gets above this line for whatever reason, you guys could literally just stop out, you know? And then if it goes right back below it, give it a second, give it some breathing room. If it gets right back below 677.50, after it gets above 678, you know, 30, 678.20, then yeah, just go for it. Buy back into it. Remember, you only do it 2 times. So if you buy something and you sell it, you have to now wait at least a day to buy it again. But if you sell it again the second time, and the second time you took a loss again on it, call it the end of the day. Just go back to the drawing board. Stop bleeding. That's going to be a skill that you guys are going to have to start developing sooner or later. Stop the bleeding when it happens. Don't let it get bad. You got to act quickly, precisely, timely. Plan days ahead of time before something bad happens. That way when it does happen, it's just like, nah, yeah, it don't even matter. This is regular at this point. Okay. So we're done with this chart. We have nothing to look at here. We have nothing to improve either. This thing looks ridiculous right now. Looks like a damn fighter jet. We could make this better though. How can I make this better right now? I don't feel like doing that. We'll do something else now. Something more important. What's more important is hunting for supply and demand zones. Gotta hunt them down. We still haven't created one yet, so we're gonna move on to the next chart, which is the reversal points. Let's go ahead and steal these and put them on the chart. Oh my goodness, you ran up crazy. There we go. Again, options are up 40% here. I'm right there with you, Slug. Tear this thing off the walls. Come on. Let's see it. Just looking for a nice old $10 drop. If not, $5 would be good enough for us. We would make a good profit if this thing could just go back to that 674 point.
Goddamn Zorberg in the house.
I don't know why I just did that. I can't tell you, honestly.
It's the intrusive thought.
Yeah, I used to find that shit to be so funny when I was younger.
Bro, I love that show.
That shit used to also be my like my mom's favorite show at one point. That's the reason why I started watching it. Definitely shouldn't have been watching that though when I was younger. I started thinking about it because I was just like, imagine you wake up like 1,000 years in the future and you had fucking 20 pennies in your bank account, and that shit becomes like $1 billion.
Like that one episode where he got like $2 in his account. He's like a millionaire or a billionaire when he wakes up. That'd be crazy. Get a time machine, go back in time, invest in something, and then claim it.
No, yeah, literally. But it would be too much planning needed for that.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you could look at like a date and be like, oh, this is like the very bottom or something, and just investigate into it. You put like fucking $20 into it, probably.
I don't know why when I was thinking about it, it was like my mind just melted. Like the screen was just like waving. The reason why I was thinking like that was just because like they tend to track down stuff like that. So it's like you're making yourself a target by kind of going back and doing that. Like lottery, I heard they were always like tracking down lottery winners and like stalking them, like the government, because the government wanted to make sure that they weren't like time travelers or some shit like that.
No, yeah, I could see that.
But I guess if you really think about it, shit, you could put that money into like a stock.
I think it'd be better to do that because you probably get taxed on some a long stock.
Like the movie Holes, where they just find all the old stock bonds.
Right. Yeah, I wonder which one would be better. Probably not the stock. Probably the actual bank account. Because after if it's 1,000 years, I mean, think about it like this: the stock market was invented in, the 1700s, and then with the advent creation of technology and all that stuff, eventually the upper class were just trading among themselves until you could say like beginning of like the 1800s, I think it was it? Or was it, I think it might have been the 1900s. Like towards the end of the 1800s, going into the 1900s. That's when a lot of people started really investing into this market that weren't just the rich. There's definitely some different levels to it before that though. Like W.D. Gahn, I believe he was alive in, was it, I think it was 80, was it like 1984? Yeah, so he was born around the late 1800s. And yeah, he died in 1955 in Miami, Florida. Mm-hmm. Absolutely brilliant man. Absolutely. But yeah, like that's around the time that people started trading markets a lot more. Literally his lifespan. So that's why you don't ever hear me talk about trends from the 1800s, because you would have to wait for when the computer started trading markets. Because once you see how markets were run before there was algorithms, which is not many companies or names in which you could look at that. But that's also another way for you to see how the algorithms changed everything. And are we going to go from this algorithm type of system back to a system where it doesn't have that? The answer is 1,000,000% no.
1,000,000% no. They will never do that. So that's why there's no need to look at that data, you know? Just kind of toss it to the side. Still do it. Like, if you have nothing else to do, that's what I did. But you don't have to waste your time if you don't want to do that. But again, still do it if you have time. The most important segment or time in our history so far for the stock market was basically after World War II. Basically. Like, that was like the most growth from like World War II all the way to the 2000s when you start getting the '08 crash, and then from '09 all the way to 2018, it was absolutely amazing. Absolutely. So that's kind of what I'm looking for right now, is if from 2008 you continue to run up all the way till about 2018, you could get a similar situation where you're just going to do the same trend. Meaning 2025 was the low, you could just straight up run up to 2035. The only thing is I don't think it's going to do that because of the trend you had this year. Unless that 10-year horizon, that 10-year plan has already been put in the works. Because if it has, then we're only going to know, when it actually completes itself. And the lead up to it, you can't know that it's actually going to do something without you knowing what year, what time frame, what are you looking for, what guidance do you have, let's just say. And once you get past that guidance problem, then you have a really funny situation here. Then you have the small monthly channels, small monthly boxes, which is like stuff like this, right? Oh shit.
You think we'll ever have a decline like the Japanese market did?
Say that again, Cody? My bad.
You think we'll ever have like a huge drop like the Japanese market did? Or like it basically like resets like the bottom level almost?
Well, honestly, like this chart right here was the chart that I made. It's called the Great Fall. So this chart is supposed to predict the greatest drop that SPY will ever have. And that drop is down here at 340. I've been saying this for the past like 3 years now.
Yeah, I remember that.
Not saying it like, oh my god, like this, now it's going to be the time. Now, I don't care when's the time. You guys know how I trade. I wait for the move to occur first. I have a plan, come up with an idea, wait for the move to occur first, and then I buy. Usually I'm not in that move unless I had a plan from beforehand to play the upside going down. Which, we've never done that besides in February of 2025. Not even in 2021 was I capable, even though I made some of the most amount of money I've ever made in my whole entire life around this time. I was not capable of seeing this here. So, yeah, this trend here is just telling me that this is going to snap. How can you get a perfect drop, $130 from here to here, and then because of Trump, $130 from here to here? It was literally the same amount you fell because of this was how much you fell here. So, of course, when you run up to the new high, 740, I'm thinking you're just going to fall straight down to like 620, 610, something like that. So it would look basically like this here. Either you're going to fall now, like this, or you're going to get to the top up here. And the reason why it ends here is because the next part is downside. It's like this. Straight down to about right here. Probably hold somewhere around here. And as long as we could do that, we can go long again just like how we did at 480. We can go long again at 613, 612 for this market to continue running up into the 800s. That's how we're going to play the next 2 years. So like that's like your 2-year, 12-month plan. It's looking this far up. Now, because the market's about to change directions here potentially, you want to look down as well. And you're going to be most certainly doing that around here, 676. Because if it falls now, just like how I drew last time, you could fall down from 681 to 629. That's what you did last year when you were at a similar point. You might be like, what does that mean? What do you mean a similar point? Like, how is that? How can you have a similar point a year after? That doesn't make sense. Nothing could be similar. And the answer is no, it's possible. This is how you do it right here. Let me show you real quick. You see this big ass box to the left? The blue one? You see how I grabbed the low right there? That's COVID. You see how I grabbed the high right here? That's after COVID was done, when they started messing with rates and when the war started happening with Ukraine. The war is actually exactly right here. It was the second drop. Where is it? Shit, I forgot. I forgot when they released it. It might have been up here. I think they actually... Yeah, it was up here because the market ended up falling because of the war. Then you got the second drop. Then you ran up higher. Okay, so watch this, everybody. Are you watching still? You take the big-ass box. If you literally just take this big-ass box and go like this, you see what I did there, right? There's a midpoint, and I'm putting the bottom of the new box at the midpoint. So now, what is the new top? New top is around 609, right? So that means, think about it. After this box was created and you had a low and then the high, so meaning anything before this, you can't say that it was respecting the box. Anything that occurred over here. That doesn't make sense because you never had the box before this point here. Which means anything after this pale area, you could say is what you need to pay attention to. Now, what did the market do before it ran up higher?
I only see the reversal point. I don't see what screen you're talking about. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. I'll turn down the stream, turn it off, and I'll turn it back on. That's like reversal points. I was like, I don't even think I had that chart on my screen.
Yeah, see this. This chart wasn't coming up right now.
It's all good, brother. So yeah. Again, you measured that low, measured the high. This is 2022. Then you take that big ass box. You look at what happened. What did it do before it ran up higher? And what is the answer, everybody? The answer is it basically fell down to the midpoint before it went up higher. Okay, so let's say if I delete this box, this big ass box, delete everything. Delete this one too. I don't need it. I'll make another one. Now if I take this box here and I literally put it at the midpoint, what is the realization that you're about to have right now? I kind of want to have this on an even emptier chart. Not even going to lie to you guys. Let me see something real quick. I want to create some space so you can actually see it, because you can't see it like that. There, now you can see it. Okay, so you see this low right there? Shit, let me move that too. I'll just move this to the right side. Like that. Again, everybody. You hit the top, hit the bottom. Not the bottom, but you hit the midpoint, and then you run up higher. Okay? So technically, we should hit the top of this box. This is how this should play out. We're going to hit the top, just like how we did over here. Then it's going to fall to the midpoint. Last time it took it 8 months, so we'll see how long it takes it. And then after you hit the bottom, like whenever that happens, doesn't matter when, you go long. That's what that means. Whenever you hit the midpoint, because it's not technically, it's the bottom of the bigger chart, the newer one I just copied, but technically this box is not here yet, right? Technically we're just focusing on this right now. So you hit the top, then you hit the middle, and after you hit the middle, that's when you start really running towards the high. Okay. So I have an idea. Let's try to do it again. So let's copy this. Okay, so put it at the bottom, put it at the midpoint, put it at a high, and let's see where's the new high. The new high is 609, everybody. Do you see why I had everybody play puts last year around the winter time? And we were correct. We predicted the market before anybody in the world. Just because of this. That's it. And then look, when you fell down, look how perfect that is. I hope you guys could see that. It's $1 off. That's scary. That's frightening. And if you don't believe so, you just got to look at more stuff. That's pretty much it. But this was like the nail in the coffin for me. When I first saw this, I was like, oh my God, there's no way. Because I'm sure you know what to do next. Yeah. Copy the big ass blue box. When you hit the top, which is 740, you're then going to fall down to 610. That's the whole entire reason as to why we know this is going to occur. Now, of course, you could do something different and unique, but you're already doing something stupid. Like, you're already running up the fastest you've ever ran up throughout history. And yeah, you've barely had any downside. Nothing compared to the upside. Unless you're comparing that big ass drop of 130. But if you compare the run up, how much have we ran up, ladies and gentlemen? When you really calculate it from the bottom. I'll show you right now. So when you calculate it from the bottom to top, the SPY just ran $214. So when Trump dropped the market, he dropped you by 130. You're already up way over that. But there's something called an equal and opposite reaction. So what is the equal and opposite reaction from you falling at the top of 609, let's just say 612, and you fell down to 480? That means when you get above 609, that means you're going to run up to 740, you see? Does that make sense, everybody? So again, let me repeat that one more time. Because you hit the top of this blue box, which was from COVID, it's not even from this year. And then because you listened to it and then fell down to here, my brain is automatically being like, all right, what's the equal reaction? Well, that's going to be right here. Right at the top of here. Because they're equal distance away. You see? And what is that point? 740. So no matter how many times I chop this up and I do it different ways, different fashions, you start getting basically the similar type of thing that I'm doing here, which is perfection. So everybody here that could listen to me, again, please start creating your charts. Do your thing. Please create your charts. Make sure your charts are as detailed as mine. Just in case something happens to me, you know? Anything can happen to me. Just in case. Just in case, ladies and gentlemen. Our puts are still profitable right now, even though we bought them at opening price. Well, we didn't really buy them at open. We bought them up here at 1.5. Then you fell down. We were up 40%, 40-something percent. And now we're up 20%. Mind-boggling. They're increasing this IV so much. Usually they would kill it by now. So I'm wondering if they're just going to do something dramatic to the upside real quick, just to be funny, and then they shut it down. Maybe they might just want to have you hit number 4, like how Culinary was talking about it yesterday night, if you guys were here. And yeah. Okay, so we're done with this idea. We're done with that. We have the 5-day planned. Our weekly chart is updated. Looking absolutely beautiful here. This chart could be updated. We could add more. I don't like how this looks here either. Looks like you're about to hit the top of this potential box. Let's change the color to... Let's change it to like a blue, yeah. And we'll change these lines to blue lines. Make them a little lighter so I can see them. Excellent. So you got blue, you got purple, you got orange. I guess we're done with this chart now. Let's move on to the next one. And literally, that's all I do every day. I just look at something, I'm just like, do I really want to improve this right now? Do I really want to bother with this? No? Alright, screw it. Look at something else. Like this, we added a little bit. We added an arrow right here up top. Turn that to green. Make sure I fix that. We have the bottom arrow, which is pretty much red. Oh, it looks like I had some different ideas that I was trying to add. You see what I'm saying? Like there's these consistent lines that I'm using for the downside. Well, let's see, everybody. Let's see if the market's still using these lines as a downtrend. So how you use it and how I use it is you have to just put it at a high. That's it. Or copy it on top of the previous one. But that's going to take too long right now. And I'd rather just show you guys. So, yeah. For instance, you put it at that high, and look what happens to the midpoint when you fall to sky crazy that one day. But let me do it over here. I put it over here instead. Look what happens. You hit the bottom lines, you fall off them. It doesn't matter where I put these lines. I could just go like this. Ready? I could just go like that. Throw it across the screen. And guess what? When I go look at the lines, they're lining up with another chart. Yeah, they're lining up with those lines now. But if I just throw them, let's go back in history. This is when it broke my brain. Is when I was using my trading style. This is a silo fibs, by the way, which I will not teach unless you're a teacher. I already have classes, PS. But yeah. Meaning classes that you guys could watch. I'm just saying that because I'm just trying to be annoying. You have to go find it. Look at this one here. Hit the top. Hit the bottom. You're listening to it, clearly. Hit the midpoint again. The bottom. Quarter point. And then you fall out of it. And then when you get back into it later on, are you listening to it? And the answer is absolutely yes, ladies and gentlemen. That's the reality here. A lot of these charts, they work regardless. Any day of the week, anytime, for any reason. You just got to learn how to create them properly. So yes, if this market's going to fall out the sky, I do think you're going to follow these lines. So let's go ahead and copy this up here. Let's copy this to like right. Boom. Like right there. So yeah, if we fall down, I could see us falling down to like 664. So we're still in range diagonally on the monthly. So that's excellent. Because I posed that question to you guys earlier. I was saying, what can we do next in terms of improving these charts or adding something? And we're just going to go one by one. So we did something for this chart. So now let's go back to this one. We haven't improved it yet. It seems like this chart had a bunch of triangles, different trading styles like that on the screen. Seems like you broke the bigger orange triangle here. So let's go ahead and actually drag this to the right. But I want to do it properly. Oh yeah, so I just got to fix, let me see, let me think. Yeah, it's just one. It's just one perspective. Let me see. So if I move this, I just got to make sure that's perfect, right? Yeah, that's fine like that. So the trend that you created, the triangle you made because of tariffs, you still haven't even entered into it besides over here. The last couple days, you've just been falling outside of it. So that's kind of what we're running into potentially. That's what I want to see if this market's really like bullish right now. But I mean, you'll just have to wait, you know. The calls are getting dismantled right now. Those went from $2 this morning. Then they went to $16 each. That's 800%. It's not bad at all. Okay, so let's fix this. Let's zoom in. What time frame am I on? 1 hour. That's fine. Zoom in. Grab the triangle tool. Go to the top. Go to the bottom. Measure the bottom. Make sure I hit a nice top. Excellent. That looks good enough. So it looks like the market, yep, exactly what I thought. It's going to fill that gap and potentially fall down. Another $4 or $5 here. Go on to the next chart. This doesn't look like I'm going to be able to copy it quickly here, everybody. And I'm not going to add nothing to this, by the way. This chart's completed. I'm sure you could tell. I just got to update it. This is what I was supposed to update for you guys for November. So yeah, I'm going to teach you guys how to create this. This is like your monthly DARP, but on steroids. It's like me taking this idea. You guys see how I created the yearly chart, which is like the ultimate yearly chart for calls and puts. Like over here. All this stuff. So I basically created the same idea. I created two of them for the downside. And then I focused on one for the upside. And then I did this one that's backwards. So I flipped my screen on OBS, which is my capturing device, like to record stuff or to live stream. I flipped it upside down and I did everything backwards. So you see how the chart goes from left to right? On my screen, it was going from basically like here to over there. So it was going from right to left. And not only that, but it was upside down. It was like you're in a different country on the other side of the car and you're driving. That's what it felt like. But we did it. We did it. And I think it looks pretty good. Looks pretty unique. For some reason, when I flipped the chart upside down, my eyes were able to notice more patterns. And I know that's a reality because that's how I learned how to draw. You do a drawing, you flip it upside down. Flip it to the side. Add something, improve it. If it looks good, it looks good. If it looks like there's something wrong, probably something wrong. And that's the same thing with pattern recognition, you know? You start noticing these weird... It's basically the same shit as what I'm trying to say. The green is usually more than the red. Usually. There's not many times where the red was more than the green, as you all could tell. So that's why I'm thinking right now, the market's going to start having some downside around the high 600s, low 700s. Because now at that point, the first thing you're going to recognize is it's kind of like creating the same bigger box pattern, right? Look, red, bigger green, then massive red. Red, bigger green, again, more of a massive red. The green's still more, though. Big ass green. You run up 260 here after you fall down 120 because of COVID. You know what's the funniest thing, everybody? At the time when I created this trading style, I didn't recognize it. You've almost fallen the same amount because of COVID, because of Powell, like war, and because of Trump. All three different things, you fell almost the same amount. That doesn't make sense. That's not possible. That probability is too thin. It is. So in my opinion, there's something that's moving the backbone structure of this market, and half the people that are telling us what to do on the... Let me mute my YouTube real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, we went over the yearly charts. I explained to you how I took my yearly idea and I dumbed it down and then went crazy and created it for the monthly, which is this chart right here. I could have sworn I did it on another chart. Oh, I did do it on another chart. Oh, I was about to say, where's version 3? Why is version 3 in front of version 4? This is the chart that I was supposed to fix. As you all can tell, this one looks really clean. So I made this one look even cleaner than number 2. So this is number 2, and this is supposed to show you strength levels, where the market really wants to magnet to before it has like weird ass price action take over. And it's been right so far, from 480 all the way to now. So the 100% level, which is where we're at right now, that's why I'm telling everybody to play puts here. Because I truly do think that this market's literally going to play with you right now. This is a very, very important level. It could just launch you straight into the sky. Yeah, they could do that if they really want to, but I'm thinking this is going to be a very important level. Last 100% level we had was all the way down here at 611, 612. That was the last time. Like you were at 100%, something crazy is gonna happen right here. Last time you were at 50 was right here, which is you know how the market fell out the sky, everybody. I kid you not. Just look at my screen. Look how perfect that was to falling down to the 50% point. Which remember, this chart is from the summer of last year, so this is really old. Like really, this is one of my oldest charts. And yeah, next 50% area is going to be all the way up here at 707. Makes sense. And then what's the next area? Isn't that so weird? 730 is the next 100% area for puts or calls. It's just for anything for that matter, you know? Like at 6%, why do you guys think I only bought 2 options and a cheap ass $10 play? Because we're at 6%. Once I see us go through 100%, then I might add to it. After that, I'll probably just start selling at the next 6% area and then completely get rid of everything by 12%, if not by 25%. So what I was thinking here was, instead of us looking at prices, I was thinking that we could just trade with strength levels. So I would be like, yo, Cody, where's the market at? He's going to be like, you're at the 6% area. That translates to this price, that price, and that price, which also translates to this part of the DARP, that part of the diagonal DARP, that part of the Dorito, that part of the CS zones, that part of supply and demand zones, that part of reversal points, and the list goes on and on and on. And once he documents that and he says all that, you kind of know when the market's going to make a move or when it's going to do something gigantic. Because when you have all the infinity stones in your hand lining up, all it takes is one snap now. That's what I want you guys to realize. You just can't burn yourself out. You can't burn yourself out, I'm telling you guys. You got to take it slow, take it nice and easy. Don't rush it. Trust me, you'll make enough money. I didn't think that you could make this amount of money while trading markets. I thought it was all damn... I didn't even know what it was, honestly. I didn't know what I was doing. And when I saw myself make 100K from 3K within 20 days, just because I believed in myself, and any person who told me that they didn't believe in me, or that I shouldn't do that, I should watch people, I shouldn't do certain things, I shouldn't chart a certain way, that was the reason why I charted more. So the world turned me into the trader that I am around me. You get it? Because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have never got to this level in the first place. It was those people always telling me, hey, you can't do that. 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 And I still did it. But the thing is, most people, when they say that, they're not meticulously planning behind in the background. They use those words to make themselves feel better. I'm not. I'm here grinding and killing myself and breaking my knees and my legs and whatever it takes. But that's the push that I think you guys need. I think you guys need the same type of push that I have. That's why now I've taken the road in terms of teaching where it's going to be a little bit less emotional. It's going to be like kind of like tough love. You feel me? If you did a good job, you did a good job. Excellent. I'm going to tell you that. If I feel like you lack somewhere, I'm going to point it out. And yeah, I just want you to be aware. I'm not going to make you feel bad. I'll say it nicely, or at least I'll try to. But yeah, just take it real slow. Take it real slow. I actually want people to see that you are the greatest in the world. It's possible. Even when you're currently not right now, let's just say. That doesn't matter. Being the best is all state of mind. Being successful is not an accomplishment. It's not an actual thing. It's all a state of mind. Before you create a building, you think of it. Before you create a school, you think of it. Before you create a change in the world, you think of it. Everything starts with the mind. So yeah, thoughtfully and skillfully plan everything. I've given you guys everything you need. Thousands of hours of research and data that I've collected. So yeah, just take this as far as you can. Tonight, I want every single one of you to give me a time in which you can call me. We're going to keep talking, keep chopping it up back and forth. And November's about to begin. So let me not say that, because every time I say some shit, it seems like the universe it sneaks up behind me. You know, and I'm going to grab a water bottle or something, and that thing just whoop. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm not. It's not like I'm trying to talk. I just don't want to say it. I don't want to speak about this. I don't like talking the same stuff over and over and over again. You know? Yeah, literally, 100%. That's why the only thing, you know, what's the only kind of like neutralization to that, Cody? It's actually skillfully doing work. When you're doing work and you're chopping up patterns, there's like a certain speed that it's like you're kind of running on a treadmill, right? And then after 5 miles, half the stuff that you were thinking about when you first started, you don't even think about no more. Now you feel good. Now you got this extra bit of just pep to your step. You feel enlightened. You feel almost euphoric. And then you do 10 miles. Now there's nothing you're thinking about. Bro, just keep going as fast as you can. Like, achieve light is how I think. And the faster you can go, the less bullshit you're going to have to deal with around you. Because you're just going fast. You're literally going through every obstacle. Correct. Yes, correct, Cody. And the more you show it in a short time frame, the more of your life you change, the more he's going to give you everything you ever wanted. That's the reason why most people don't change their life, because they're just like, you know what? I'm fine with this. I'm fine with being like that and not changing this. And yeah. Hell no. Not me. Nope. I'm not fine. I want to become the best. And whether or not that's something that's praised upon, doesn't really matter. Just being the best, that's it. And I feel like as long as you think that way, there's nothing that can really take down your energy or take down who you are. Hell yeah. I could see how that's real motivating, Cody. Honestly. I could see that. I always thought about that, you know that? Like, maybe if I had like a child scare, that would be the only time that I really hit that 100%. I don't know. Sometimes I think about it though. That's awesome, brother. How long, I gotta ask you this, because I had a similar situation with the shit that I'm dealing with. How long before did you guys have a kid? Because obviously, you know, 2 years in, really? Okay. Let me see. That was 1 year. Nah, yeah. About half the time. Oh, man. Spy dip. Let's go. That's crazy. I think her child was the same age when I met her as well. I think so. I could be wrong. Jinx, what the fuck are you doing over there? I already gave you food this morning. Calm down. Rattling the damn cage for me to give her food. It was like proof I was supposed to be there at that point. Yeah, that's lovely, brother. I fucked it up. That was my reason. The person was definitely a valid person, but yeah, I messed it up. I didn't cut to the, like, I couldn't cut to the chase. No, you're right. Cody, that's why I appreciate you, bro. Because I agree. I definitely agree. That's the reason why I don't get emotional over it. Because I just be having some fucked up dreams. And that's why I feel like it goes along with that idea of things happen for a reason. Because I don't dream of nobody. My subconscious does not think of nobody. I haven't done for over 5, 10, 15. I've never done that. I don't dream of faces and. But why am I specifically dreaming of me having a life with this person? And, you know, it's just too weird. It's too... And I don't care. I'm not bugging about not having somebody next to me right now. I was before, of course. Any man would. But after a certain time, and the fact that I had to teach people, do I have a millionaire that I made yet? No. Well, we still got a lot of work to do here. So I feel like it was just, like you said, Cody, just wasn't supposed to happen. Maybe I somehow found a bigger purpose. Maybe that's what my life was going to be if I had not just dove into this. Too late now, though, to think about that. I don't really overthink stuff or regret it. More so just trying to fix my mistakes, let's just say. Just trying to fix it. So that ways, well, what if it works out? Right, Cody? What if everything goes my way? You never know. It's never too late. Right? Nah, yeah. I definitely agree with that. Like, you know what's crazy? I don't look at no woman no more. I can't. After meeting her, I can't. I don't want nothing else. And I've never, ever said that about nobody. Especially any girl in my day and age, like this. You know what I mean? I've never said that about none of them. So I'm chilling. I'll take my time. Not a car. More so just like things happening for a reason. Yeah, different topic. Remember, everybody, we're just waiting. You guys could take a break now. We got our trades for 5 days. There's nothing else we really need to do here besides coming up with some more plans to buy more companies. And what in the world did I just get sent? How much money is this? 2,000. Huh? Well, seems like a problem for later. Okay, everybody. Weekly charts, how they looking? How's everybody's weekly charts looking? You got it all done? You got all the arrows on your screen? Does anybody need me to take a picture of my arrows so you can copy them? The yours last night was slug. There we go. Gotta start your DARP. Excellent. Like the bigger one or the weekly one? Got it. All right. You know what's crazy? Which one do you want? Do you want this one? Or do you want like the easier one, like this one? Like this one here. The easier one? I bet. So that's under the DARP section. You'll find that there. If you're looking for this one, I'll have to send it to you because I haven't fixed it there yet. But you don't really need this. This is more so... I mean, they're pretty much the same shit. I'll be honest with you. This and this is literally the same thing. If you really think about it, it's hard to explain it. And I'm not going to explain it because it's going to be a little hard to, again. But they're basically the same. The boxes are the same size. It's just they're both made at different times in history. Yeah, it's way easier to read. 100,000%. Yeah, way easier. It is, honestly. It's very easy to fix. Like this one here was so amazing, let me tell you. I wish I kept fixing this one. Because this one at one point, Like, it was talking about, like, literally, I kid you not, look at all these circles. Every single buying point that the market wanted to run up to, everything was working out perfectly. All the yellow circles, which is like the main areas. Then you would run up to this yellow circle, fall again. Hold on this yellow circle, run up. Stop in between the yellow circles. Gap up on top of the yellow circle. Fall down after a couple days on top of the yellow circle. You know, it was just crazy. It was amazing. This is it above it, but I basically hid the whole trading style. It's supposed to look something similar to this here. But this is merged with Optimus, which is... It's hard to explain. But yeah, I'll show you guys. Let me zoom in. This is Optimus Prime. Is that what you're using right now, Culinary? I just recognized that. But this shows you every 50s, 20... It shows you every 50 cents on the SPY. So every 50 cents from here all the way up to 1,000, 2,000 on the SPY, which could take another 20 years. It's already all basically done. That's the idea with Optimus. It just chops it, like every single aspect up into a tiny fraction. And then, where's the other one? There's the other one. Actually, no, it's not on this chart. It's on number 1. Yep, right here. This is like the simple one. But the main one that was done looks very similar to this. Yeah, the equal reaction table. Which are those yellow circles. Yeah. So we'll just fix this one up today. That's the only thing we have to do today, everybody. We can actually do that with everybody here. Have everybody fix up their bigger DARP while I record it. Doesn't take that long. Literally, it's just me measuring from 613 down to 480. And then I basically copied it on top of itself. Let me see if I can quickly show you that. Oh, I can't do it here. I have to do it here. Let me see if I could quickly show you this. You just literally got to look for the stuff that's off. Oh. 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 Yeah, I turned off everything. It gets so messy. Where did you go? Oh, I think I probably just deleted it. I think I got mad and just deleted it. Because I spent like a whole hour fixing this one day. I kid you not. And every time I fixed the box, for some reason, I don't know if it was because I didn't get no sleep. I don't know if it's because I was messed up in the moment. I have no idea. I don't know. All I do know is that shit kept messing with me for so long. And it was the simplest chart to make. So I think maybe it was just sleep or something. It had to be. But yeah, I literally deleted... Yeah, I deleted all that stuff. You could tell. Yeah. Why does it look so messed up there? Is it because I'm not on the 15 minute? Yeah, this looks like I destroyed it. Yeah, this does not look good. I might have to redo this. Something's weird with this. You see how tiny the shit looks here? But then when I go to this screen, you see how big the stuff is here? Yeah, it's like, oh, don't tell me that's the reason. No, that can't be the reason. It might be. When I copied and pasted it, it was probably like this. You see how you can't see nothing over here? It's all black. Like you don't got no price action. If I copy some shit and I put it on the screen and I throw it like right here, what happens is on some occasions, if you change the time frame and literally go like this for a second, by an accident, if you do that, you then change the time frame, that box will look like some shit like this. It'll like shrink itself down. And now on all time frames, it just looks weird. So whenever you create boxes or certain things on certain time frames, you must edit it on that time frame. If you mess it up, you'll be able to tell eventually. And then you have to fix it. That's the one thing that sucks. That's the reason why I copied the reversal points on the 5 minute every single time. Never do it on another time frame, because you're gonna destroy your whole entire setup, and you have to do it again. And after you do one trading style 30 times, you'll start to understand whether or not you want to be cautious in the beginning. You know, it's like you develop that skill. I could tell you what to do, but you're only gonna develop it after you go through the process of being mentally destroyed by putting 4 hours into a chart, coming back the next day, and everything is gone. Now you got to do it again. If it happens, don't complain. Again, don't stop, don't complain, just keep doing it. Keep getting to the other side until you're done. Anything else we had to go over before we take a little break here? I don't think so. Nah, not really. There's nothing we got to do here. We just got to wait now. Wait for the market to rock the bed. Oh, I haven't looked at this chart in a while. I forgot about this chart. Perfect consolidation zones. Chart number 9. The 9th chart we've ever built. I love this chart. It's so amazing. It's one of the easiest charts to ever read as well. That's crazy how I didn't even notice you caught that drop right there. I haven't updated this chart, as you could tell, all the way back here. That's the last time I updated it, which was like August. So I was supposed to update this by now. That's crazy how you're hitting that line. Wait, so I wonder, if I copy this line, nobody pay attention to what I'm doing. You're not supposed to know this. Okay, so if I copy this line, that means, yeah, SPY's at an area where it's going to have some massive resistance again. It's about an equal reaction on the diagonal time field. Or playing field. It's mostly time. Everything relies more on time, I would say. Time, like, kind of creates the need for certain drops to occur quicker than others. Alrighty. Let's go back to the reversal points and see what SPY's doing. You fell from number 2, fell down to number 1. Then you hit number 1 on the opposite side. Then you ran straight up to 1.5. Now you're getting sold off. We'll give it some time here. If it gets above number 2, you can go long. If it gets above, sorry, not above, but below 676, which is number 1. So above number 2, calls. Below number 1, you can get puts. Because now the market's going to have to show its colors. You know, it's going to have to show its hand. You're going to see the market's cards. You already made a high right here. You then made a low. Is the low lower than this low? Like how this high is higher than this high? Absolutely not. So this tells me that there is a bullish trend that's starting on a really short-term 5-minute chart. Or a trend, or, you know, whatever you want to say. And now the next thing I'm looking for is the second we start running into the high, but it starts having some sell-offs, right? The momentum just starts drying up, starts becoming really slow. And slow, again, it's just a matter of that one situation. You got to let time take its course, 30 minutes, an hour. So that's why I was talking about time earlier, because it's very important to measure the time that you're in these plays, just so you can have potential of profit. So again, if you're going to go into the calls, what did I tell you this morning, everybody? I said if you're going to get into calls, let the market fall right back down to 673. Or let it get above 678. And you still haven't done that. So we're just chilling. We're just waiting. I think we're going to take a break now. All right, let's take a break. Let's start paper trading on the futures account, though. So we're going to take a break. We're going to paper trade the futures. We're going to get ready for the Ninja Trader account. I'm more excited about that one. And yeah, we're going to be trading MES, gold. I mean, I'll see what they let us. Actually, I think they show you already. I'll see if you could trade anything else. If it's just MES, yeah, we're gonna fix the futures chart when we come back first. Then we'll fix this one that I was talking about before. Because again, everything else is fixed. We don't use number 7 right now. We gotta wait for supply and demand zones. I'm on the 15-minute as we all speak. And we didn't create a new zone yet. So we're still waiting for that one. Reversal points, you're not really doing nothing. Monthly DARP version 1, I had to update that one, but we already talked about this. This one. We talked about all of these already. King's Point, I could update this. This one, no, not touching it yet. This one, very, very complete. Not much work we had to do here. This one also very complete. Nothing we had to do here. This one looks like ass. We're going to have to improve this one soon. Oh, I forgot about this. Wait a second. I stand corrected. Ladies and gentlemen. It seems like this is what we were building. I was trying to build this for you guys so you guys could read stuff a little bit easier. I might replace chart number 4 with chart number 3. I'd rather this be after, actually. And then this is number 5. So let me see. Number 5 could be... Number 3 is like number 5. Number 5 could be number 4, and number 4 could be number 3. Let's quickly change it. Shit, I already forgot the order. So number 4 could be number 3 could be number 5. That's what I said. Number 4 could be number 3. A little bit harder to read. And then number 5 could be number 4. And then you have this is number 6, the upside down chart. Number 5, 4. Three, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. So that's good now. We'll fix those when I come back as well. That we're not touching at all. Hell no. This one we don't have to touch either. It's already done for the next 4 or 5 years. And remember, this is all on one TradingView account. I have 5 of them in total, so everything you just saw was just on one account. I have 5 more accounts, so just multiply that by 5, and you'll see how much information we have here in terms of where the market's going to crash from. And remember, this right here, I drew this a while ago. I drew this all the way in June, and going into July. I had drawn that you were going to run up to here, this point specifically, and then collapse. So if you guys would like to buy 30 to 60 day plays here, it's not a terrible idea. Just don't overdo it, please. Very light. Remember, when the drop happens and you're starting to fall down, like out the sky, we're still going to do a fantastic job with the 0 days. You're all still going to make a killing. You're going to make more than those are going to make playing the leaps, 100%. Because we're skillfully predicting it all and planning it all. That's the only reason. Other than that, normally they do make more than us, yes. People who play leaps. Less buying, selling, less stress, less, chaotic, crazy stuff that's happening all the time. It's a little bit easier to read. That was John's chart. Let's delete that. Let's delete this too. HyperX quads. That was music. Okay, so all these charts, we checked over them, right? We're done with this. Next thing I think... Oh, I didn't update this one. So we got to do daily DARP as well. So that's not that many charts. We could fix all those in about 20 minutes. Now I want to check these. Because this is a mess right here. That's not this one. Where is it? Oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, go ahead and open up anyways. Even though I clicked no. Apparently it doesn't listen to no. Just give it a second still. Give it a second. There you go. Okay, so I remember when I made this. I just recognized this is like flip sideways. Can I turn this? Why the hell does it look like that? Why is it sideways? Why is 0 on the right side? But anyways, this is how you look at a market. Usually you only have 45 degrees up and down that the market really truly follows. Anything else that's between 45 and 90 is about 10% likely to 5% likely it's going to occur. So down here is like 5%, up here is like 5%. In the middle, it's about 90% likely that these trends occur every single day. That's what I figured out. That's why I put so much value in the silo fibs. Is because it is actually the greatest trading style in the world. DARP doesn't even come close to it, which is the scariest part. In fact, I built DARP because of my diagonal style. But yeah, let's go from chart to chart, see what's cooking up over here, see what we got to update next, just so it could be fresh on our mind while we're walking. I always like to do that. Yeah, a lot of these charts, they just need to be slightly updated, but they are still really good areas. I wouldn't listen to them, per se, especially because I had to update the boxes here. So this was going to be a little bit more intensive. How about the ones before it? How about this one here? What the hell is this? Every single wedge ever made. So this is more like a free-for-all type of chart, you know? Just throw everything I could find on the screen at once and have the best ranges extending into the future. Oh yeah, this is where I turned my account from 3K to 100K. I was using this this chart so I could post the pictures, so I could show everybody how I went and traded day by day. That was a long time ago, 4 years ago at this point. 4 years ago? Damn. And I didn't do what I told myself I was gonna do 4 years ago. I told myself by the time I turned 25, I just recognized that for some reason. I told myself by the time I turned 25, I was going to hit at least 1 million. When did I started losing money around here? I think it was like November. It should have been like November. Let me see. Let me go to look at it real quick. November like 6th or some shit. Yeah, November 5th, November 6th. That's when I started losing money after having no losses for a whole month. By the way, I had no losses besides like... Well, I guess it's still a loss. So I can't even say that. But it was like I made 100K, and you might ask, like, okay, how much do you lose? I lost $200. That's it. I kid you not. I was down at one point, like 2,000, 3,000, 10,000 on Tesla, but I averaged down and managed to kind of get out that little pickle. Okay, what is this chart then? So we looked at this one, we looked at this one. That one's fine, that one's good. This one we fixed the other day. And it's kind of like we're still waiting for this. Yeah, you even got the triangles here, right? We could update the triangle, though. You have a new high point. Alright, what else do we have here? Finally! There's no way. You finally resumed the damn upside trend from March of 2024. This is basically, just so you guys can understand, this was one of the charts to help build the reversal chart, which is reversal chart number 2. This was one of the reasons why we were able to do that. And then we have number 1, which number 1 is even more chaotic than this one. Let me show you real quick. That's all my test. That's basically where I do all my testing. But I want to show you guys how I test stuff, so you guys can all see. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, testing stuff is literally a superpower. It's just because it's not called a superpower, it's called testing. Nobody believes in it. Of course. Let's give this a second here. Let's refresh this. A lot of drawings on that chart, so it just tends to do that sometimes. Okay. We'll just do it like this then. So yeah, this is when I test this. Like, you guys know how I create the supply and demand zones and how I created the rules. I have all the supply and demand zones back up until 2020. Every single zone is done. Everything. So like that's basically how I figured out that was the best zones to use. It was because I tested it. I literally have to test everything. It's fucking annoying, but at least you quickly get to an answer at the end of it. You know, like you actually know what works. And the more testing you do, the more things you will know that works before it actually, you know, occurs, happens. All right, everybody. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna put you on the weekly chart in a second. I just want to show you this real quick. But yeah, this is the testing chart. So as you can see, like right here, if you turn your head to the left, this says October 2023 high. Like I follow every single month, every high, every low, every uptrend. I remember everything for the last 2 years, 3 years perfectly. That's why we were thinking a certain idea going into November and December. We already know what they're going to do because I've seen what they did the whole year. I got my answers now for all of next year as well. It's the most unbelievable thing in the world. But this is what collecting a shit ton of data gets you. And we all know that this makes sense. It's like having the electric vehicle. When you first release an electric vehicle, it's going to hit a couple people. Probably. Shit, it might hit a tree. After it hits enough trees, the software learns from itself. It's a computer. It's going to get better and smarter. And like, let's just say computers. Do computers have the same problems that they did back then, a couple years ago? In terms of malware, in terms of processing power, in terms of bottlenecking, in terms of... And the answer is not really no. Back then, in terms of the problems there were, it's a whole different ballgame, you know? So... yeah, you just got to keep testing stuff, everybody. Keep testing and keep testing and keep testing and keep testing. Test until you can't test no more because you've realized that nobody's better than you. And then once you get to that level and you've realized that, still go further. Still keep pushing the envelope. Because who else is going to do it but you? So yeah, all these other charts are pretty much the same thing. They're all long-term, diagonal, random stuff. Pretty much it. This one's really, really good. I swear, if you do this trend, we're going to put this in the main rotation. So if you fall from hitting this blue box, because you always do this, I kid you not. So if it does it again, while being so far in the sky, last time I used this really was like 590. That's when I really stopped using this chart. And then we started using it again around like 640. So we haven't used it in a long time. But what this chart basically tells you is where the market wants to collapse to. So let's just say when you get above a blue one, you always usually fall down on top of the blue. Like, watch this. Like, look at this here. I was trying to show people how to predict the market using this chart a couple days in advance. And this is what we drew. You hit the blue, fall down to the blue, run up to the next blue, have a bunch of points where you just pop, 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 back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then after that, you hit the blue again, hold, then you up to the next blue because the trend is bullish. Same thing over here. Right? Blue, blue, blue. Hold, you fall. You run up to this blue. Still fall down, holding. Really good support. And now you're creating this really weird trend here again where I see another Dorito coming in. It's coming in hot. Look at that right there. I'm going to put it to the current highs just so you can see. We're going to try to predict the future ahead of time. Or actually, you know what I could do? I can show you a new trick. So take the top of this line. You see how this line starts at an origin point, meaning it starts at a point that makes sense. It's a high. This point starts at a low. All you got to do is take the bottom of this and just put it at this bottom right here from the 22nd. And look what you get. You predicting how the market was going to fall and stop running up in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I rest my case. I'll see you guys in a moment. Take a little break here. I know that just broke your brain, right? That's why I love this charting stuff, because it makes you feel like literally you're a superhero. You have infinite potential here, everybody. Let's put you on the 5-minute. Let's zoom out. If anybody has some questions on the YouTube, everybody, and you see it, you could just give them a little answer, help them out a little bit. Remember, I'm wanting this to fall down below this point. If you guys need help and you don't know how to play calls or puts here, Again, everything is on the screen. So just take it nice and slow. I just moved it all to the right so you can have more space to see. But play exactly how I'm writing it here. Don't do anything more chaotic and aggressive. There's no need for it. So yeah, Monsa, let me know whenever you have a chance. You can give me a call. I want to see your charts and make sure that you're doing things correctly. And same thing with everybody else, all right? Again, I appreciate you guys for showing up this morning. I'll see you guys in like 30 minutes. Gonna grab some food here. All right, thank you. That was better than this. Quack, quack. You're at number 3, everybody. I repeat, you're at number 3. I'm calling in the special unit forces to everybody here. Expect to see them on your front door. And when I say on, I mean they're going to be on it, like Spider-Man. So just get ready. Boot camp starts today, everybody. Everybody's getting sent to an agency. Since everybody signed NDAs, nobody can go nowhere. I'm thinking about giving it the name Squid Games 3.0. What do you guys think? We'll make it a good prize. I just won't spoil anything about it. So you can't know what happens. Let's do it. Imagine, let's fight to the death. Yes. There will be somebody that creates some type of crazy shit like that in the future. 100%. In fact, they probably already have. I can see the whole world from... Looks like you're losing some momentum, everybody. We'll see if you get above this area once again. Let's look at some of the other charts. Alright, so we said we were going to fix... What we're going to fix first? We're going to fix SPY, and then we're going to fix the futures charts. You got an insurance call? Said we Gucci? Hell yeah. I gotta call my insurance company next. I was thinking about dropping it. Just giving myself like the next thing beneath it. Because if I literally go one beneath, because before when I was getting paid a good amount from the Discord, like when I had 100 students at the time, I was getting a good amount. So it's like nothing was on my name, basically, is what I'm telling you guys. And very smart. It was very smart to do it in the beginning. a lot less problems, truly. But the idea is you start to make a certain amount, right? So you want to be consistent if you're going to turn your trading business into a company. You have to be consistent. And in order to be consistent, you got to deal with any situation possible. That means you're not going to know what the environment looks like. You're not going to know who's the enemy. You're not going to have any intel. You're not going to have nothing. You're just going to get sent to the location and you're going to have to complete the task. It's basically what I'm telling you. And most of these charts that we have here, they're just outlining everything for you. So, in terms of just the Discord, when it was paying me that amount, I had to hire my insurance and put it to the next thing because that was the only money I was receiving. But yeah, even the stock stuff, like with options, like they don't care about that stuff because they say to them it's not monumental. They don't think it's consistent. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I do got to lower it though. Because last time I went, yeah, that shit was really expensive. But then you know what's crazy, right? And this is why I thank God. And I know he's not going to always do this for me. So I know he did that for me at the moment because he was just trying to help me out. I had a crazy ass bill. Tell me how somebody somehow paid for it. Like when I say I had a crazy ass bill and I was supposed to pay for it before I get any more work done, I went to pay for it and they told me, they were like, you don't owe nothing. And I was like, what? I was like, there's no way. I was like, they're going to pull a fast one on me or say some shit later on. And I had her print out like my record. And yeah, there was nothing there. I couldn't believe it. So even though I do have to pay more money right now, and even though I should fix it because I'm not making as much, it's like he still helped me. But I feel like he did that because he's just like, all right, like fix your shit, drop it. You know what to do. Be smart about this. So yeah, I do definitely have to do that. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. I'm going to write that down right now before I forget. Tell me how I also had a dream this morning that somehow I got an artist to trade and we were making music after I taught him how to how to set up the charts. It feels like the first time I had a good dream like that in a while. love these guys, yo. Motherfuckers is so funny. Yo, he slipped off the boat. He said, Jeff, listen, you have a diving problem. He was supposed to be the rescuer. I need to rescue him. Oh my god. So again, everybody, the market's chopping. Chopping like there's no tomorrow. I agree with you, Slug. And I agree with you, Cody. Prime, I'm not too sure if you had sent some stuff this morning, but let me go check that. I know what Prime and Slug were thinking from last night. Prime, you said puts to here, calls to here, to that point, and then let it get to that point. Calls from here. Excellent. All right, perfect. Excellent, Prime, and you have the buying points on your screen. Excellent, with your paths that you keep making every single day. Excellent. Let me see what's going on here with Cody. Excellent. So levels for the upside. Continuation. So what I would say, wait for absolute confirmation. Shows me major continuation downside. Okay, so I like those levels to the downside. But make sure you go a little bit wider. Like what I want you to do next, Cody, to take your knowledge to the next level, I think what we should do is have you say levels for the upside for 5-day plays, and then have you say levels to the downside for 5-day plays, and then I want you to add 0 days.
Yeah, sure, okay, I can do that.
If you want to go above and beyond. For now, that's good enough until we start having it on the screen all the time, and then we'll slowly improve it, right? That's all we got to do here.
I tried to do them earlier, so like they all had to kind of get changed. It was like 10 minutes after I did them.
Hell yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But you guys should test using the 4 a.m. move, because every single time at 4 a.m., especially when it comes to markets like this, you tend to do a big move. So let's say if you had an idea before 4 a.m., like last night, when 4 a.m. hits, it's kind of like, imagine if you had an idea and you're basically testing the pre-market flow. So you're trying to guess where the pre-market's going to put you at and where you're going to open up at. At one point, I was teaching people how to predict markets just in that manner, where it's kind of like I just stated, you look at your charts, you pinpoint exactly where's the best points to buy, and then overnight, before like 10, before 9, before you get tired and sleepy, just create a simple plan for the next day, and then you're going to edit that plan in the morning. So you're going to edit it the next morning, but you're just creating it just to test yourself overnight. That's also another way where you can learn a little bit quicker, because we only have 1 day that we can learn per day, or 6 hours per day, right? So if you can only learn for 6 hours, if we do it in this demeanor, we're technically learning every 12 to 20 hours. We're learning something brand new. But yeah, that's the idea. As simple as that. I should also add that in the notes. I should add that, yeah. The plan with notes is to be able to predict the future, so I should change that, the meaning of it. But again, one thing at a time. So this chart is good, that chart is good. We know where the market's going. We know what it's doing currently, so we don't really have to do anything else right now as it stands. Yeah, we're just going to give this a moment. Let's see how much the option we bought this morning is at. It went up 30% like 3 times. Currently, right now, it's at $10, and we bought it for $12. So the puts, they're not going down at all right now, everybody. I want you to recognize that. These puts are not going down at all. We bought them at 9:30 on the dot. So yeah, we did buy them right here at the low. Imagine that. We bought puts right here, and right now they're up. These are the key characteristics of the market that I want you guys to pay attention to. Like, how can I be up right now? You know what I mean? Or not up, I'm down $2, but normally I would be down to like $4 right now. If I bought something for 10 at the morning, and it's already 12 o'clock, hell yeah, I would be down like 80%.
That's why I think it's going to crash here.
But you have to remember that when the contracts start losing a lot of value, that's when you have to jump into the mix, because it's probably going to be from you dropping, but then we had to go into the calls. Just like how you flipped up earlier today. What you did right here is kind of crazy. I want you guys to take a picture of this. Let's actually take a picture together. I want you to watch how cool this is. So look at this picture. And then, at the same time you're looking at this picture, like, just pay attention to that trend. How do I zoom in to this shit? Okay, let's just zoom in right here. Look at that. And then we're going to go to this chart. We're going to go to the yearly chart. And then I'm going to go to December. Actually, the monthly. Monthly is good enough. Let's go to December. And I know you guys probably see it already. Compare this with that image.
Yeah.
That's how scary pattern recognition is what I'm trying to tell you. How the hell did I just remember that quickly? It's because pattern recognition. Because truthfully, in the moment, I was taking notes and I was doing my part. So I naturally will always remember it. Couldn't I have done more work at that time? Probably, yeah. But I did a lot. I remember I was doing a lot of work in like December, November, January. Because I had around 100 students. So I was having like 10 one-on-ones a day, 5 one-on-ones a day. And we were having to teach during the day. And we had a full crowd on YouTube. And we had different students with different tiers. I think, yeah, that's probably the most I've ever worked in terms of helping people. And regardless of what money I was getting for it, it definitely wasn't worth it in terms of like the dollar amount, the logicalness of it. But to me, it was worth it. And yeah, I want you guys to recognize that. You're doing the same thing you did before. And you want to see something crazier? You see this right here? How it's the same as this? Watch this. If I go to the left a little bit more. Same thing, is it not, everybody? The only thing that's different is that this high, actually it's the same thing. Look, you have a high here, then a higher high, then a lower high, and then you run up higher. Right? You just don't have this high here and then drop and then... So you're missing a leg. You're missing two directions. One up and one down, but it's fine. Like I told you guys, sometimes you speed trends up and you do stuff that you were supposed to do after, but you do it now. That's how we get those crazy ass $20, $30 days. Is because there was already something that was gonna happen that we could have planned and could have seen had you had done the charts and the technicals correctly. So yeah, that trend right there is so consistent. It's disgusting. So you doing this today? I mean, yes, Slug, we can get a crazy ass wipe. But usually you start wiping out from the open. So if you're not wiping out by now, you could wipe yourself out by 1:30 and we could start crashing. That's the next time I'm thinking we're going to crash. Or like 12 to 1:30, you could say. Because look at all the times you crash big when you're at a high. It tends to be like right here, for example. 1:15. This is January 21st. Then let's go to like another drop that happened during the day. Not really this one. Something bigger. Like this one here. That's good. That's a good trend right there. That was on a Wednesday, December 18th. That was FOMC. That's one of the reasons why I'm thinking this market's just going to keep killing value right now. Is because we have FOMC in literally 5 days. Alright, so I think we talked about that enough. Let's go look at these charts one more time to see how the short term is going. Of course, if you obviously make a new high, the one thing you're looking out for is reversal point number 4. We still haven't hit it today. So if we can hit number 4, we might buy more puts. But if the puts are just going to cost this much, I might just wait for it to drop to like $8 or $7 and then just sell out. So I can have another trade for today, like later on today. Just wait for like 3 o'clock and then get into one more trade. Because the trade yesterday was the same thing. It went up 20% instantly. The trade today, 30%. And that's all we were looking for the first trade, because it's the easy one. You know, it's the one that's not too hard, not too difficult to read or understand. It's kind of like a last second idea all the time usually. But yeah, still helps out. So this looks good. We could also add CSO into this. Let's go ahead and do that real quick, actually. Why not? You know? That's a crazy ass CS zone. Wow. Alright, let's fucking do this. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? Get your notepad out. Make sure you take notes of every chart I look at. Just so you could be right behind me. And we don't kind of go too far away from each other. Alright, let's go here. This is done, so I think we're going to put a check mark on this one. So that's one done. One that we don't have to touch. One that we're good for the next couple days here. Even the circles. Next thing we're going to do, unless you get higher than 670 or 681, we'll just add more at that point. Since these are all pretty much the same shit as this one, there's no need for us to do anything else here. They're all the same buying points. They're not going to be different. Unless we kind of work with these, the smaller ones. Because then we could probably do something, but we'll do that last since we already have this one first. The next thing I kind of want to do is work on diagonal selling points and buying points. So, let's see. Which one do I want to work on for? I kind of want to fix chart number 7. I haven't fixed it up in a long time. And I kind of want to fix it right now. Yeah, this shit is crazy. What number is this? 611? That's wild. I haven't updated this chart in that long. That's actually crazy. Wow. Yeah, let me fix this. I already know how I could fix it. It looks like a really easy fix. Let's just fix it right now. Watch this. Ready? You gotta be on the 5-minute when we do it here. Excellent. And then let's grab all this. Ready for this, everybody? Look how easy this is. First thing is I want to at least see the one at the top. As long as I can see the one at the top. Well, actually, no, I'm going to have to copy the whole grid. Let me see something real quick. So we got that one selected. Which group is that? Excellent. So let's select group 74. On the 5-minute, that's the top point. Is it? Let me make sure. Yes, it is. Let's put this right here. Control. Hold control while you drag with the left mouse button. Give it a second. It's going to lag because there's a lot of lines. And again, just line it up with the top one. If you guys are trying to build this chart specifically, I apologize because I actually deleted it from the Discord. Like completely. So you guys can't really make this chart no more. Plus, it's too far anyways. You're gonna need to pay like $400, $500 per month on TradingView just to unlock that data. So yeah, it's a little unfortunate. All right, this looks perfect. This looks pretty good. I might have to fix it later on, but for now, not bad, not bad. And then where are we at right now? Oh, it looks like we got to copy it one more time, everybody. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Copy it once more. Hold Control. Left click with the mouse and drag. Give it a second. Fix it to the top point. Put it like right beneath it. Then use your arrow keypads on the keyboard. Keep smashing it. Slide it up. You can hold it. Do whatever you feel is right. Now group it again. Again, we still might have to fix this. Recognize that. Because did I zoom in at all here to make sure it was perfect and really on point? The answer is no. So we're going to remember that. Because I'm just trying to do this quickly before we create the YouTube video after we're done with the live today. So yeah, now we updated this chart. So now how do we update it further? Well, it looks like we have a little conundrum right here. Looks like the market's already past that point. So what do you have to do? Ladies and gentlemen, now let's go ahead and make sure these lines are perfect with one another. Let's zoom in. I could already tell it's messed up. Actually, it's not. It looked like it was for a second right there. Look, let me show you. That's where it starts. That's where it... Actually, is it? No, it doesn't. There you go. See, I was right. It is a little off. Which means the first one might be off too. So I'm going to fix the second one first. Grab it like that. Move it around for a second. Then undo it. And then use the arrow keypads. You see how when I use the arrow keypads, it can't go on top? When that happens, if I move it a little bit lower, sometimes it lines up perfectly. Or if you move it up like this. Let me see. How is it? I think you got to move it down more. Yeah, see, like that. You saw that? How now it's lining up and before it wasn't? It's because TradingView is a little stupid. They don't allow you to actually see stuff perfectly. So you got to all do it by hand, just like that. You see that right there? How I just fixed that? And this is 19 cents, 20 cents, 21 cents. Listen, that's good enough. You don't got to kill yourself and make yourself go crazy over these damn charts. It doesn't have to be that perfect. Just zoom in so that you only see cents. Line it up. And your charts will be exceptional, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's go check the first lines that we copied, which is these. Let's see where they link up with the other ones right there. Straight to the top. And you might be like, how am I copying all those lines and fixing them all perfectly? Well, once you put it into a group, everything's a lot easier. Point blank. It's a whole lot easier. You could just move the whole entire group. So, of course, since I fixed the second one, and I didn't fix the first one first because I'm working backwards, what do I got to do? I got to select the first group. Or not the first group, but the second group. And then the first group, which is this one. Now you see how it lights up right there, blue. Now I could fix both of them together. Let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit more. There we go. I like to just fix it with my mouse. I don't like to... The only time I go like this, like I do that shit, is when it's like still far away. When I'm like making the final touches, like the finale of fixing it, you could say, I make sure that, yeah, I do it with my hand. It's still a little off right there. She's gonna be tight. Let me see. There you go. That's perfect. All right, everybody. So now both groups should be absolutely perfect. And because we updated it, because we added so much information to the pie here, watch when I zoom out and I move to the right. Look how long these charts are going to last. It's lagging right now, so just give it a second. There you go. Oh my God. Calm down. Okay, so now that's all done. Oh, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. My fault, my fault. Okay, so the next thing we have to do here is copy this. Copy this whole entire shit here. Now, here's the problem. Because everything is below us, it's not going to be as quickly as us doing it from left to right. So what you got to do here is you got to zoom all the way out like this, as far as you can go. And then you have to try to see if you can grab this damn bottom layer. Actually, you could just go like this. grab the top and then go like this. Yeah, yeah, look at that right there. And then group it, put it into its own group. Now, when does this group start? That group starts right there. So let's start this one, like right there. Let's put it on October 20th. So grab this. Now let's zoom in all the way. Put this right on October 20th, which is like right around here. Like right there should be good enough. And zoom in again. Since the group is already grouped up, it's fine if we touch the screen and move it around. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Sometimes when you're too close and you can't see where the hell the circle's at, you might be like, alright, which line was it? Just turn off the group like that. You see how that line turned off? That means that's the group I'm supposed to, when I click this, grab that line and fix that line. You see? Because sometimes I do that to myself all the time where I'm just like, alright, I have no idea what the hell this is at. Sometimes it's annoying because, watch this. I'm going to change the color. And if I hide the zone, like if I hide the line, you can see the color behind it. But orange is kind of mixing in with that. So let me change the orange to green. And then if I see a yellow line, can any of you guys see a yellow line behind this green? Or an orange line? Like that. Can you see that when I'm like this? And if the answer is no, that means it's perfectly inside of it. If you see a yellow line for whatever reason, what that means is you're not perfect. So you see as I zoom in more and more and more, what's the reality? Yep, it's not perfect. And since I know that the green line is the one that I'm copying, all I gotta do is just go like this and then boom. Now it's perfect, everybody. Just like that. So it does require way more work. It does require you to just follow the process, but I'll be honest with you all, it's not a hard process. In fact, you're gonna love this process. It's pretty easy. So now watch this. All of the price action going all the way up on the SPY, all the way up to 744. I no longer need to now change the SPY or update this or do anything to this. Just because I made sure that those three things were perfect. Now guess what? What if everything I did today is perfect? Right, ladies and gentlemen? And what if last time I copied this, which was like all the way over here, down here to the left, what if I did something wrong over here? Well, the reality is, it's okay. It happens. Just fix it. Don't get emotional. Don't have a response. Just fix it. Your only response should be just fixing it. That's it. That's the only thing you should feel. Alright, so this is done now. We got one more thing to do here. Now we had to add the actual trading style because chart number 7 competes with chart number 2. Most don't know this, but that's basically the main purpose of number 7. Is actually to compete with this here. So let's copy this first. This is not the right one. Oh, I fucked it up, didn't I? I think I fucked it up. Oh no. Let me see something real quick. There's no way I did that. Usually I always group it. There's no way. Let me see. Let me turn all this other stuff off. Thank God. Alright, yeah. We're good. Let's go on the 5 minute. You can't copy stuff on the 5 minute. Or the 15 if you did it on the 5. That has no logic to it whatsoever. Where the fuck did everything go? Oh, I turned off the lines for... I was just like, where did everything go? Thank God I could still see this information. Okay, so we're going to grab this, hold control, drag it, and throw it to the side real quick. You'll see why I do that in a second. Then we're going to group it, and then I'm going to look for this. I have no idea how I put it, but I know I made it stand out. It should be red. Where are you? Right there. There you are. See? I don't know how I still remember that shit. Oh, that's not even it. Is it? I can't see. Is it lower? This chart goes back like 3 years, 4 years. So there's a lot of data here. I just have no idea where the hell. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's because I copied it. That's why. Because I didn't feel like doing all that bullshit. I remember now. Okay, so now we have these two. So now you're going to group this up. Group it like that. Now you're going to take both of them. You're going to grab it with your left mouse button. And then you're going to hold. But my mouse, it has the ability. Like if I hold right on what's it called, the screen, and I'm not selecting nothing, it goes like this, right? Like it moves very slowly. If I'm dragging it like this and I grab my middle mouse button and I move it to the right, because my mouse button has a button itself, like my mouse, like the scroll wheel, like I can click the button to the left or the right or down, so it has like 3 buttons in one. And if I just hold the right side, it just keeps moving me like this. Now I'm going to show you guys something that happens normally, just in case this happens to you. So I'm going to leave it right here like that. Move it around one more time just in case. This is what happens when I press the middle mouse button. Just keep watching the screen. When you press that middle mouse button, if you ever notice this happening to you, this is what's going to happen. Do you see? It deletes itself. So you can't click the button straight down. You have to click it to the left or right. If you click it straight down, you will delete whatever you're touching. That's the only risky part. Now let's fix this real quick. Let's go. Let's turn on these other groups now because we could use them. Excellent. Then let's turn on the one below it. Then let's grab these two. Put this one up here. You put that at open. Let's zoom in like this. There you go. I was wondering where the hell this thing went. Okay, so now we're going to grab just this one. This is how you fix this chart. It's very easy. It's like plug and play. These lines, the reason why chart number 7 is better than chart number 2 is because it predicts reversals regardless of where you open up at. So I usually use this chart when I'm predicting what's going to happen the next morning. That's the reason why I wanted to update it right now, because it's almost time for us to use this. Almost time. So that looks good. That looks fixed. Leave it alone. And as you all can tell, does it interfere with the price action for today? The answer is no. Now we're going to click the other stuff, which is this. And we're going to do the same thing we do with the reversal chart number 2, which is we're going to just put it at the opening price, which is right there. Now, you all could see how the market fell down perfectly at that arrow right there, right? That's the scariest part. I kid you not, every single up and down that this market has, watch, I'm going to put this on yesterday's data. Compare this with yesterday's data. Oh, shit. No, not just grab one thing. This one. Ready for this? I'm going to put it at the open, which was right here. Did it listen to this chart, everybody? What do you think? When you first fell, did you first fall from that pink, little triangle here? And answer is correct. The green area, did you hold on the green area so that you can go up higher? The answer is correct. Did you stop before the next green and get shut down on the red? The answer is correct. See how crazy that is? That's why this one's better than number 2. I just don't use it because it tends to make me lazy. Also, people keep asking for it on the Discord, and I can't give it to them no more because it's so old. They just can't have it no more, basically. Like, most of you don't even have this. Like, these lines here. I mean, on my chart, I don't have it because I just got lazy. I don't feel like copying and pasting it. On my screen now, I just have reversal points. But normally, this chart is supposed to look like this. Normally. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Alright, it's all good. Holy shit. I'm like killing the computer right now. Alright, now let's zoom in. This is how this chart's supposed to look. But you guys can't have these lines no more because you can't see that data on the 5 minute. Because I made all these charts on the 5 minute. purposefully because I wanted this to be the most specific and, you know, whatever you want to call it, type of information you can find. It looks a little off right here, but that's how it always does when you click a different time frame and you're not on the time frame you copied it with. So the last time I did this was, damn, September. So yeah, I got to turn off all this other stuff because it's lagging me. Fix those lines. So that's, I think, the next thing we should do here today. Because our chart number 2 is not at its peak form. Just because of that. Number 7. Yeah, let's just toy with this a little bit. Once you get above this line here, what it means is you're potentially going to run to the quarter point, midpoint, quarter point, then line. Do you guys see how every one of my trading styles is kind of the same thing? Just a little different? That's why they're so special. Because once you learn one thing from me, trust me, you're going to be flying through everything else at an abnormal rate. Probably faster than I did when I first realized, like, the potential of this market and the potential of some of these ideas. That damn meme, Cody. Oh, man. So everybody locked in their 5 to 15, 20-day puts, right? Everybody got that locked in? I'm about to post it on the Patreon. Just want to make sure the Discord and everything else is updated here. So again, we're finished with number 7. We have the trading style. We have this shit on it. Let's go on the 1 hour real quick. I want to see if I'm missing. I think I'm missing something else. If not, it's number 2 that I'm missing it on. No. I could tell there's perfect. I could tell that's perfect. We're missing zones, so we're supposed to do that. Oh, no fucking wonder. I completely forgot about that style. So this is all diagonal lines. These are not horizontal lines, as you could tell. But I added horizontal boxes to it to make the style better. But yeah, I had to re-jog my memory. I still remember. I remember how I do it right now. In fact, if you literally look at my screen and you go through all the text, like, little things here, you would see that the golden lines are 5-day trend. The purple boxes are $6 range. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. This thing looks like it's good for now. It's definitely usable. Yesterday was pretty good. Looks pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I might keep those lines green instead of yellow. I'll keep playing with it. See what I like the most. And then follow these lines. Each line means what it looks like. Does that make sense? So if it's orange, it's in the middle. If it's red, it means it's a really good put level. If it's green, it means you can continue playing the uptrend. If it's orange, it means you still might collapse from that level. Oftentimes you do. If it's still pink, you're in the pink triangle, you're in the pink pyramid. Because they're all... you know what's crazy? I made this after the pyramids. Sounds wild, but yeah, that was my idea. Because each pyramid kind of increases in size. So you have a range. Each pyramid kind of has like a range. A little bit before the top and a little bit after the top, you could still fall from it. And then I started noticing that you would fall a little bit higher than the yellow line, but a little bit lower than the orange line. So I created the one in the middle, the pink one. And then the one to the green, to the bottom side, is the same shit as the pink one. It's just bullish. And then the reason why the first lines are yellow is because normally that's the first move that the market makes every single day. I kid you not, we've already got to that level where I could confidently tell you how much SPY moves every day. I just choose not to because then people, they don't take in the knowledge appropriately. They'll kind of have ulterior motives for learning. Like, they'll think that, hey, I need to learn the reversal points and boom. What that means is I'll become fully profitable. So then they'll try to learn the trading style. They won't think about all the other little aspects of it. And because they're not completing those other aspects, they kind of think that the style is not good and it's not working. And they're just doing damage to themselves. So, yeah, because the style works. When it doesn't work, it means something very simple. And I'm not saying this to make myself feel better. Because sometimes I write the wrong number. Sometimes you guys send me pictures like, hey, you said 670 buy a put, but that's 690. I think you got to fix that. Sometimes that happens. 100%. But yeah. Most of the time, it's completely perfect. Because of how much time I just spend on it. But if you guys want to build a reversal chart like this, just let me know. We'll do it on Saturday. Let me know, let me know, let me know. I have no problem with giving you guys the reversals. It's just you're not going to be able to have the lines. Which, the lines kind of... The lines are like the core backbone of this trading style. And then the reversals are like added on top. Plus, you see that orange box right there? That's supposed to be your consolidation area. For the really slow days, the blue one is supposed to be your bigger consolidation range. Anything above those two boxes, the blue and the orange, is currently on my screen, is aggressive trends. Now, what trend would last year mostly hit on the SPY? It would mostly hit the pink one here. And then it would reverse. It would fall out the sky. So we'll see if it does it right now. If it does, we'll get our option towards the bottom. 674. Remember, that was the plan. And then we'll go from there. We'll try to see if it could fall into this red circle down here. And we can get some calls somewhere over here. If not, again, we're still waiting for this thing to show its colors. It wanting to hold and pop up higher. It keeps breaching the level where it's supposed to show that it wants to go up higher. But then it's just falling right below it. That tells me that something giant's going to happen soon. Like, really big. So yeah, again, everybody, just patiently wait. Keep fixing up your charts. Every single day, it's the same situation. When the market slows down, just fix your charts, fix your charts, fix your charts. So that that night, you don't got to do no work. All right, let's move on. Did we create a supply and demand zone so we can update this? And the answer, everybody, is on the 15-minute, make sure, yes, we are. There's no zone still. So this is hilarious. Because that's a large-ass run-up. To me, this shit looks like you're going to fall somewhere down here at least. Still. Even on the supply and demand zone chart. Reversals, we already talked about it. We already talked about this one too. We got to fix those next. But let's fix chart number 2 first. Because I keep beating around the bush. And we're going to stop that today. We're going to literally fix everything perfectly. Before I do that though. This is going to be a little annoying, guys. You guys might not want to watch this. So if you want, just give me a comment on the YouTube or give me a comment on the Discord. If you don't want to watch this, I'll just leave you on the other screen. But right now, what I'm about to do is, you see all this to the side here? I have not organized this since December. So we're going to organize this. Everything. Because usually the way, this is what my charts look like. Every single one of them, for the most part. But it's just few of them I haven't updated. That's pretty much it. So I have all CS zones in the same location. So this is January 2025. So you got December files. You got entries. You got all the CS zones. Then you have all the text groups. Any text that I add. Any ideas that I wrote. New ideas. New additions to the trading style. Ideas that could potentially make it better. And then you move on. And guess what? Next month is going to be February. And then I had to have February have all these topics. Just like December. Just like February. Just like November. It's a lot of work, but it's pretty easy because all I got to do is, you see these topics with a line, just go right here, rename it, go here, copy it, and boom. And then I basically just copy all this here. Go here, copy this, rename, right click, copy. You might be like, how the hell are you copying all of it if you're just copying it on top of itself? Well, if you press Windows key and V, everything you copied, even pictures, save here. So this is how I always quickly fix everything. So again, we got this, we got that. We got this line here. October reversals. Let me see. October files. So I copied October here. I wasn't supposed to copy October, just November. But is November done? Let me see. November files, and November reversals. And which ones did I copy? It's not, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I could just fix that. I don't need to recopy all of it. And then all great lines, December 2024. I'm going to have to rename this, copy it. Other diagonal lines, rename this, copy it. Everything I see this that I don't have. First consolidation snap examples. Excellent. So I started building it on this chart, which is what I wanted. All right. I think we're ready to organize stuff. CS boxes February 20th. So that's excellent. So I'm going to go here to January. This is probably going to be all January below it. I didn't even fix January. So yeah, I have to fix January first. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do this. I'm going to scroll to the left on my screen. I'm going to use the damn brush tool. Make sure I don't have the magnet tool selected. And watch this. I'm just going to click it once. What's going to happen is at the top of my charts, it's going to create a brush flare. Next thing you're going to do is you're going to rename that. I actually don't have to rename it. Screw it. Just leave it brush. What you want to do is simply go to the opacity of that brush and turn it off. So bring it to 0. Then, so again, click the brush, click your screen, turn the opacity off, and then group it. That's it. Then what I do is I rename that group, and I copy all my stuff here. So this one's supposed to be February. And then you got to do it again, right? So click the screen again, group it, rename it, Control V. See, now we're flying through it. October files, do it again, group it, rename, Control V, reversals, do it again, group it. I'm going to turn the colors off after. Rename, rename, Control V. Okay, so we have February, and then we have February files, and we have February reversals. We need all great lines for February. Oh, so I did a bunch of them. So what we could do here, since I did September to December, this time I could be like January to September. And then next year I'll make it so that it's every 6 months. Some shit like that. 2025. Excellent. Wait, this is not even September. What am I doing? It's October. October. Okay, so I think we have everything. We had to copy. We do have one more thing we can copy, but I'm just going to leave it at this for now, everybody. So this says October-October. This is February. Oh, it's because I was trying to do it from the beginning. But let me just fix October first. October. Okay, so boom, that's October. And then below October, you're going to have October files. And then below October files, you have October reversal points. And then you're going to have all great lines that I copied beneath it. And then let me click all of them real quick. And then turn. I want to turn their opacity down. Make sure that you can't see nothing with none of them. Excellent. Okay, so now that's good, that's good, that's good. October, October, October. What else can I do here? October, you need CS zones, so go here. Why did I just do that? I just grouped up some random ass box. Rename, Control V. Wait. Windows key V. And then go to October files. October C.S. That's a comma. .s. Zones. Alright, excellent. I think that's all we need. CS zones, that, and that. We'll put this one right underneath reversal points. Why the hell is this so much? Fuck, I deleted it. Alright, we're good. We're straight. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, so that's all of October. I gotta copy basically that whole shit over and over again. Can I just copy all these? I'd rather just do that. I don't want to have to keep doing this brush shit. How do I copy it though? Huh. Is it possible to copy them like this? Let me see something. Watch this. I'm going to grab the brush tool. I'm going to make a long line like that. I'm going to change it to 4 pixels. And I'm going to make it bright as hell so you can see the line. Then, let's see if my brain could do this properly. We're going to put this into here. Because that's going to make now that a part of the group. Watch this. Yeah, I only needed 1 line. I think we should be good here. If I take this now, hold control and copy it, we should theoretically be able to copy all these groups. Ah, but it doesn't copy the group name. That's kind of what I wanted to do. Is there a way to do that? Let me think. I don't think so, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to keep creating these groups every single time. So yeah, that's not gonna work. It's all good. Worth a try. Spy's just tripping now over there in the corner. Yeah, it does this normally. That little shit. Let's see what it's doing right here. Yeah, look at them. Following the pink line. But yeah, we talked about this. It falling through the green stuff and then falling to a brand new low. Remember, it's a CS zone. That's the reason why it's doing that there. Like, watch this. Let me go to the 5-minute here. No, 100%. Spy's definitely got to move here. This little shit. But yeah, it's stuck in that same zone from literally the first 5-10 minutes of today. It's been playing with that all day. So the first 10 minutes today depicted everything that occurred till now today. Which is, again, wild to state. Is it going to be the same thing tomorrow? No, but it might be the same thing in 2 weeks from now. And guess what? We remember how today went. Our pattern recognition in our brain it'll tell us. It'll be like alert, alert, alert. This looks very similar to this one time in this one point in history where it did this, this, and this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, so we got that stuff understood. We know how we want to fix chart number 2. We're going to fix it right now and finish it. We fixed number 7. Let's just fix the stuff that's easy. Then we go back to number 2. Because number 2 is good right now. We could use it. But let's fix like what's important. You know what I mean? Because tomorrow I could still use number 2. Even though it's not completed and not updated. I'm just missing one portion, which is the lines. But the reversal points is like the main juice of it. It's like the cherry on top. That provides the structure for every single one of the other components of this whole idea. So yeah, it kind of just ties everything in together. Let's change, I guess, or fix. We already fixed the weeklies. Weeklies we're not touching. Daily we're not touching that shit. Number 2, chart number 2, we're gonna do that later. Supply and demand zones, we can't do nothing about this now. Not yet, at least. We do have to update it though. So once we start falling down to 673 again, that's when I'm going to release that video, which is probably going to be, if I had to say, probably going to be tomorrow after we finish our Saturday class. And after that, we could do these. But these are already updated. This won't take me that long to copy, actually. I could be done with this, like right now, within the 5 minutes. It's just I got to fix this shit. But this doesn't stem from here, it stems from this chart. But then again, I think I had to delete this whole entire thing now, so we'll see what I'm going to choose to do here. And again, if you guys get bored of this or you guys don't like when I do this, just let me know and we'll do something else. Or I'll have something else on the screen so you don't have to, just be too bored. Oh, shit. Let's go back here. Damn, how far I went left? What time is it, Spy? Spy's at 1 o'clock yet? It's 12:40. yesterday at 12:40, what occurred? At 12:40 yesterday, the market was at a high. It was consolidating, and it continues to go up higher around the same time frame. How about this date? This day over here, at 11:30, the market yanked out the sky 2 days ago. And what time is it? It is 12:41. So maybe something like that could happen. How about this day? 12:40 was the top, and then you made a large move. That's weird. Seems like the market's liking 12:40 right now. Even over here, while you're, at 12:40, you're continuing to rip up into a new direction. How about over here? If it happens 2 more times, it happens again. How about over here? Yeah, that's just real odd. I've never had that statistic written down specifically about 12:30. What the fuck is happening? Why is it all the time at 12:40? Yeah, look at this. You peak here at 12:30. How about over here? All right, this is ridiculous. There's no way this is going to keep happening here. This is kind of like a one-off day. You already had a crazy-ass trend. Let's not even look at that. We'll say no, though. We'll say it didn't do it. How about over here? 12:40 is the bottom. You do stop falling around 12:30, 12:40. So that time frame is a little off. It's like around 15 minutes. It's either 12:30 or 12:40, or maybe a little bit below that. How about over here? 11:40 is the low. 12:30, 12:40 is the high, and then you drop again. How about over here? On a Friday. 12 you move on a Friday. How about the Friday after this Friday? This Friday you moved that open, and then at 12 you made another move going down lower. Let's look at, I think that's the last Friday. No, we have one more Friday right here. What time did it make the move? 12:30 was the top. It fell down to here and then made a new high. You could probably... Why does today look so similar to this? Except I think you had another high that's higher after. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, it is after. But yeah, 12:30, 12:40, everybody. We're going to start writing that down in our notes. 12:30, 12:40. Very important time frame. Same thing like 1:30 and 2:30 and 3:30. So it's kind of funny when you really think about it. Same thing with 10:30 and 9:30 and 11:30. Yeah, that is really weird. And then guess what? Cody, am I done there? Nope. Now I got to look at the last 300 days and actually get a statistic, a percentage of the amount of days that happens. That would take like an hour or maybe less. After I do that, then I got to start looking at, or maybe while I'm doing the notes on 12:30, like I'm writing it down for like what happened every day. We could just literally... You said your phone died? Oh no. I'll let you know if anything crazy happens. But what I was going to say was, the next thing after that, I was going to say this after, but I'm going to say it before now. So instead of us just being done with 12:30, we're going to look at 12 o'clock, at 11 o'clock, at 12:15, every 15 minutes, every 40 minutes, every 50 minutes, let's say. And we'll literally find the perfect incremental dollar amount that occurs with time. So using time, we could literally create a whole new trading style that I haven't purposely created yet. I've been waiting for the group to just get a couple levels above where they're currently at, and then I could start teaching that way. Because it's a little bit more chaotic. Definitely way more profit though. But yeah, that's what you guys have to do. You guys got to do this. You got to do it. Your notes and your documentation and everything about it has to be out of this world. You know what I mean? All right, excellent. Mike, you sold that. Alrighty. It's already 12 o'clock, everybody. Let's start making a plan. By 1 o'clock, by 1:30, we're going to be done with... Let's think about it. What should we do first? What's the most important thing to do out of anything in the world right now? What's the most important thing? What's the most important thing? Do most of my charts work? The answer is yes. All the most important charts that we were using, they all work, yes. Supply and demand zones have to be updated, however. Chart number 7's been fixed. Chart number 2 needs to be fixed. So, if I'm being honest here, I think long-term DARPs are fixed. We do have to find other names like Intel, so that's also another thing that we had to go over and review. And charting. I gotta fix all the SPY charts. So we just gotta keep doing this now. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. It's gonna be a little annoying today. I'll try to make sure it's not that boring. We'll put some music on in a second here. Actually, I'm about to put some on right now. Let's see what music we got here. Let's go to playlist. Let me see. Come on, I gotta start doing videos like this again. Daily recap. I think one of those videos I ended up paying. So yeah, see this video here, how it has 9,000 views? I was trying to pay for YouTube to market stuff. Like put my ad, or put my video on an ad that people had to skip. But honestly, it was a waste of money. I didn't get... I got 9,000 views, but did a single person stay? No. So it was... What's the point? You know what I mean? But I do have to fix this thumbnail. I had to make it similar to this one because they're both the same thing. Weibo, I like this one. This video, I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite videos. Cash and margin accounts. I like that as well a lot. And then the shorts. I think every time I do a video, I should do a short as well. So if I did a video on this, before I do more videos, we got to make sure this shit is real organized. I can't keep messing with myself. Because I do keep causing problems for us all. Because I am not organizing as I used to be last year. So let's get on task here. I'm holding myself accountable in front of each and every one of you live. So that you could see, am I a man of my word or not? That's where the true essence of a person stems from, you know? Can you say what you mean? Can you mean what you say? And can you perceive through any type of challenge to actually accomplish said goal or task or whatever it is? That's all. I do also need to fix these thumbnails. It's just all over the place. No organization at all. Before I used to look like this. Let me show y'all. Who the fuck was that? Oh. I was like, who the... Before, this is what my videos would look like. That's it. That's a year ago. Wait, where's all my videos? What in the world? Let's go to manage videos. Oh, you know what's crazy? I'm finally getting capital from these videos. Like they're finally giving me money for it. I'll show you guys how much. Let me see. I don't know how to do it though. How the fuck do I check? Earn. Let me see. How do I check this? Supers? No. Memberships? No. What is it? Watch pace? I think it's this one here. See? Analysis. Let's look at lifetime. So in terms of my lifetime, just from views, we made $16.50, ladies and gentlemen. That is more money than I've ever made with any single one of my other channels ever. I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, you know, yeah, it is, it is, it is. That channel only made $1, and I had it for like 2 years, 3 years. So it's not terrible. You know, think about it. If you 10x that, which can easily happen, all it takes is me stop, like, giving people challenging trades. If I just give people easy trades every single day, all day for a month, 2 months straight, we could definitely grow back to the same amount of people we just had. I know we could. It's just I'm not choosing to do that because I want you guys to grow when you need to. Meaning, I'm not forcing it. You feel me? But yeah, this is cool. This right here, it's only $16.50, everybody, but this is an accomplishment to me. This makes me so happy. I've never got paid for views before. I've never been able to accumulate that much views. So yeah, this is a milestone. We'll see if we could, because of the memberships, it's actually a lot higher than this. So I've made a lot more than this from the YouTube because of the memberships. But there's pretty much nobody on the membership now. Everybody left it. So yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good. We'll keep growing. Alright, what was I doing before? I was somewhere else. Oh yeah, I was looking at videos. I went to live. I was trying to show you guys my thumbnails. Oh, that's the reason why it doesn't show you everything, yeah. So like this is better. When it's all the same shit. But like watching this, look at how much videos I have copyrighted. About 90% of my videos are like copyrighted. At least the ones that are live. Maybe like 50%, not 90%. And then if we go to the next page. When did I stop organizing stuff good? Last time I was organizing stuff right was here. Yeah, right. Yeah, here. Yeah, that's the classes. That's this. I could easily tell real quickly. So I could find stuff easy later on. May. Yeah, May we were releasing a lot of videos. May. April. When you were at the bottom on Spy. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so let's keep doing what we were doing before and what we were doing last year and make it better this year. Because we have enough time. It's October, it's the end of October, yes, but it's alright. We still have all of November. All it takes is a week for a person to change their life. It's just a matter of, do they want to do it or not? And I think right now, I think it's time, everybody. So Mikey's doing good. A little update on Mikey. Mikey made a ton of capital from this one trade. So that's an improvement. I want each and every one of you to know. He's just on the battlefield right now. We gotta let him battle a little bit. And then once I think he's ready, we'll see if we can add him back in the group again. I can't wait to see what he has in store for us. His charting ability is already top 5. 100%. Yeah, Mikey's top 5. 100%. It's just he has a lot of stuff pulling him down in his life. Just like how we all do. And yeah, we just can't give up on him. That's it. Because if he has the ability to do the charting in the first place, all he has to do is align a couple more things and boom, boom, bam, bam type of thing, you know? I'm telling you, we all get distracted. I get distracted. Shit, I've been distracted the last 30 minutes not fixing charts. Like, this is procrastination. This is the problem. And I'm not afraid to say that, but, you know, I'm a human. I'm a human. And as long as 5 minutes of me working can compete with an hour of another person working at the same caliber, I'll take it. Of course, I want to fine-tune it and get better. I'm not just trying to say I'm happy with how things are. I'm content with it. No, of course never. But it's a slow, step-by-step system for you to change yourself. Yeah, in the beginning, Cody, there's no balance at all. At all, there's no balance. For me, about 6 months in is when I started to first have balance. And then about 9 months in of me teaching, I had true balance. Like November, December, it was insane. I wish the new people, the new guys that joined up, I wish you guys would have seen me teach at that point. I get so excited when there's a lot of people watching me. Like I have something to prove, you know? Like I do not want to be wrong type of thing. I love that feeling. If I could help, shit. It's awesome. It's awesome to say the least. And then your life got crazy as fuck. You know what's the craziest part, Cody? It's kind of like when you go on a vacation, right? Imagine you guys went on a vacation and you're charting and you're trading, and you just made 20,000 the month prior. You go on a vacation, you spent 2,000 for the vacation, you're on a vacation, you're there. And you know you realize when you're on the vacation, right? Fuck, I should have updated this chart. Fuck, it's hard to update stuff on the iPad. I didn't bring my computer. Fuck, I should have did that. But that's the thing. You should be fucking happy and smiling because that's how you fix everything. That's how you make it better. Saying I should have right then and there tells you already know how to do it better. So do it. Stop waiting for somebody to make a decision for you. And I didn't realize that until I started going on my trips recently by myself. Then I started being like, yo, oh my goodness. Like I'm so motivated. Way more than over here. You said setting some rules for yourself when stuff like that happens. Yeah, like before you guys go on a trip, there has to be. But then again, you can't always prepare for anything. Just like how that situation happened to you, Cody. I mean, you could if you're a lunatic. You could be like, all right, if my legs get damaged and I can't walk and I can't, how can I? You know what I mean? I guess a person could plan that far. But that's just like cycle talk almost. You don't want to assume you getting hurt. But yeah, that stuff could be planned theoretically. Theoretically. That's like the highest people that operate. You know, the people that operate at the 1%. Very few in the world. That's why nobody should feel bad about themselves. This is not a game of competition. This is a game of truly awakening your inner ability to perform. And if that inside ability has more potential than somebody who has already achieved the top, achieve a higher high. Why not? Your soul has the potential for it. It is psychological warfare. That's why I don't have you guys watch YouTube videos or watch news or watch YouTubers, because all these people have been infected already. I can't trust nobody. I swear. I don't want to say that, but yeah, that's just the way it is.
They get in your head, man. You like watch one little clip of something, and then like you could have a complete perspective on something, and just because you watched a clip, you could doubt it too. You could doubt everything they're saying, but it will like be in the back of your head.
Yeah.
Fighting you and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, literally. Even if they're completely wrong about it, and you know they're wrong. You've been through this shit 2 years in a row. That's what happened to me. Like, I would keep doing that stupid stuff. I would have my ability and my... like, the first 2 months I was charting and trading the stock market, I already knew I had an ability to have some type of pattern recognition. The matter of changing this situation was figuring out how to establish a rubric or an outline. I would show my charts to people, and they would talk down upon me. They would be like, bro, what is this? This shit looks stupid. A bunch of lines and boxes everywhere. Like, what is this? And I couldn't explain myself. But yeah, like, I was always thinking about that, bro. And it took me 2 years to finally start teaching. Craziest part.
I feel like they time the news around points where like it just drains you almost. So like they'll give you a news kind of thing, and you're so hard focused on the news that it takes you away from what's actually happening, you know. And then you look back, you're like, what the fuck did I miss? And then like you're trying to catch up at that point, and then they're in your head as well, like psychologically fucking psyching you out and stuff. It's insane.
Cody, just because you said that right there, I'm just letting you know, whenever you have a chance, call me. We're going to have a special meeting. I've been waiting for people to come to a certain conclusion. I'm not going to say what it was, because I'm not going to give out any hints. But just because you said that, again, call me whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I got you.
I think you're ready for the next section of this Discord.
I can do that after.
Take your time, brother.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you're definitely ready, though. Because that's the reality. It's so funny, it's scary. It makes you get goosebumps almost.
I've noticed, man, like like when you told us stop paying attention to the news, I immediately was like, I see what he was talking about now. Like it's just there to be there. Really, it's nothing.
Yes.
I think like the last news thing we watched with like when Trump was supposed to announce something, it was just nothing happened the entire time, and I feel like I wasted an hour
Just
paying
watching that shit.
attention to
Yeah.
that shit.
That's why I rarely watch stuff like that. The only time I really watch news, honestly, is when you have, like, when the tariffs first hit in January, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't care about that. Now, in February, I started to care about it because I started to see how people were fearing the potential of the tariffs, just what it could do to the U.S. consumer. Because it affects the consumer. It doesn't affect the companies. In fact, the companies end up making more money.
Yeah.
Because they're charging people a higher price. And we both know that, think about it, our company, like, let's say if tariffs charge companies an extra $1. You know what companies are going to charge their customers? Extra $2. That's how they are. So, of course, they're definitely making money with tariffs. 100%. They're definitely charging people more, taking advantage. And these companies are able to make money. Profit, money, means a higher stock price. That means the stocks should go up with tariffs. And this damn market ripped into the sky when it was at 480. I was telling everybody, this tariff shit, stop talking to me about news. This thing is going to rip the market right back up. If it goes under 480, we'll fall to 440 and 420, and we'll play those lows. For now, go long. And, yeah, the market just kept running ever since then. Now you're up basically almost $100. Not even, almost $200 from that point.
$200 from the low, yeah. We're like literally right at it now.
So yeah, it's definitely getting interesting. It's getting into that moment where there's going to be something giant happening soon, so we need to be ahead of them. And us fixing up the charts right now, all it takes is one day, I swear to God. I swear on everything I love. It just takes one day for us to fix these charts. Just like me fixing chart number 7. Again, how long is this going to work going into the future? Look how far. Let's go on the 30-minute. So that shit's going to work all the way to mid-November. That's how you're supposed to have your charting. Like, do it every week, every 2 weeks. That's it. If I have 70 trading styles, it's a lot of work, and that's why I don't feel like upgrading certain things. I'm sure you could tell. Because I have way too many trading styles at this point. Just not getting burnt out by it, but I already want to go to the next stage. Stage 1 has about 20 trading styles. Stage 2 literally has around 50. That's CS zones. That's King's Point. That's like stage 2 stuff. Because it's an understanding that was brought to me with thousands of hours of experience of noticing certain patterns around those specific characteristics of that trading style specifically. Not the CS zones, but not the supply and demand zones, but this specifically, you know what I mean? And then I merge all those ideas to create the proper route. It sounds crazy, and listen, most people that know me in my life, it's every single one of you that can hear me right now. Most people that know me in my life, when I talk like this, and I tell them how I went about doing this, they don't believe me. Because they've known me to be a certain type of a person. It does something and doesn't finish it. So, when you're telling your family about what you do here, when you're telling your friends about it, don't try to act like you. What I want you to do is try to act like the group. Talk like the group. Talk like a hive mind. Talk with all the positives and the negatives. Don't just tell people, hey, we make money here, you should join. You don't tell people that. Say, hey, we make money, but you could lose a whole lot. You could lose everything you know. You could lose your whole entire purpose in life. In fact, this can completely kill you if you understand. And if you're willing to go through that trial and that tribulation of something that can kill you, I'm sure you understand it's going to give you some insane potential. The reward is going to be immaculate. So just take your time. Take your time, ladies and gentlemen. Take your time, brothers and sisters. There's nobody rushing you. There's no reason why you got to make all this money next week next month. Don't have a time limit. You have a time limit, you're going to kill yourself. I'm telling you. Whether it's mentally, whether it's physically, it's destructive what this market could do because it is psychological warfare. It's like literally you're in a war zone and you're on your computer. It's the stupidest thing in the world, but that's just how they've created it to be. So if you guys understand that, you understand that you can't just half-ass stuff. You can't just fix 1, 2, 3 things like how I have in the last week. You have to fix everything that day, that moment. You know? Stop leaving stuff for later. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Because if you don't do it now, it's never going to happen. It's never going to change. Last 9 months have been completely, probably my worst 9 months I've ever had since 2022. Not with profit. Not with anything having to do with the stock market. But mentally. So that's stuff that I pay attention to because if I have a situation that goes, that happens like that, I'm definitely causing some destruction in the background. Especially if I'm your leader. If a leader's going through something and something's occurring in the background, it's going to affect his work. No matter how skilled he is. Eventually, to a certain level, it will. And that's what it's done to me. So, I'm just trying to get past that. I want to absorb it, take it in, grow, mutate, adapt, and become the best teacher in the world when it comes to stocks. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I care about. So yeah, make sure you guys are developing your Hydra. No, 100%. 100%, Cody. And think about it. We're not doing nothing bad. I'm not trying to cause harm or damage upon a person. There's no ill will intent. It's all ethical. It's all legal. There's nobody trying to one-up a person because I'm not allowing that. I've already set up those boundaries in that structure so that things can't go against me. So when something goes against me, what I'm saying is, it's because it's my fault. 100%. It's my fault. I could have been better. I could have did better. I could have did more. Do I think of myself as a piece of shit? No, I know I'm great. But I could have did more. Let's be honest. That's it. As long as we all think like that equally, shit. I'm down with that, Pete. I like that. That right there, Pete. That right there is what you need. That changes everything. That was stuff that I did by myself that I haven't done with you guys yet. Like how to break down a business and a company to know if they can actually make this money. Because I got scammed by so many of these companies where I invested into them, bought their stock, bought their vision, and it never worked out. So now, you know what? We're going to create our own vision, make it work out, and at the same time, we're going to chop up these companies to see how they keep failing so that we don't fail ourselves. That's the reality of it. That's crazy to mention, though. Just looking at businesses and how they failed, you could literally build a top-tier business with no experience. Just you looking at how other people's, situations occurred. Yes, Pete. Accountability, brother. Nobody wants to have it nowadays. Everybody wants to be the big bad wolf that has no problems. It's absolutely immaculately perfect. And that don't make sense. You want to know how you are perfect? It's realizing that you're not perfect. That's what makes your mind perfect. Not accepting it, but realizing that that's the case. That's the scenario you're faced with. That's just law of order, Supposed to be like that, though. I think you guys would agree with me. This system is so finely tuned. It's like guitar strings that never change their tone. It's impossible. They stay like that, and that's all it is. Like, when that E minor string is off, you know what I mean? You know when that string is off. You know when it's right. You know when it sounds a little too much. When you should lower a little bit. But you're only going to know when you actually have enough experience. Same thing with the stock market. You're only going to know how to fix your charts as to what your experience says. So the more you chart everybody, I kid you not, just go crazy charting for like 6 hours, 6 days, 7 days straight. Don't trade, don't do nothing, just chart, 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 chart. And I promise you'll have your most profitable week you've ever had. Ever. I put my words on that. That's what's happened to me every time. When I really try, shit, the profit is ridiculous. When I really want people to join the Discord, shit, 15 people joined 2 months ago when I was really trying to get people joining. Posting it everywhere. And of course, I did have you guys posting it, like Slug, Culinary, and a few others. As like Coach Donnie, right? We had a couple of people on the community that were helping us establish kind of like a voice here. And that was beautiful. All in the matter of a week or two. So that's why I'm fixing the charts and I'm putting so much attention to detail right now, because when those new students join, I want it to be such a simple process, because I still haven't fixed a couple components from when the last students joined, like the welcome message, which is going to alleviate a bunch of pressure for these new students. That's all I'm trying to do here. Just make stuff easier, make stuff simple, make stuff easy to accomplish and easy to gravitate towards, and then hammer you down with harder things. Once you find that this is something that actually makes sense, you can actually become repeatedly profitable. Once you recognize that and you realize that in your head, then I'll start taking you to the next level. I can't do it until you have that awakening, though. Because you're always going to be on the fence. You're always going to be like, can I really do this? Is this really real? Can I really make this repetitive? Can this pay me more than my job? Can I always be profitable? You're always going to have those questions. No, 100%, Pete. That's the reason why I completely disassociated from any single type of YouTube video source, single person. I go through 20, 40, 50 articles at times with the same topic just to make sure what I'm saying is the absolute end-all be-all. Because why am I going to speak and say something to a group when I have no idea if that's the truth? That's having ill will. That's having bad intentions. That's not a recipe for a leader committed to greatness, Yeah, Pete's on Mumu. So Pete actually know him in person. But right now we have him on his own journey, just like how we have Mikey on his own journey. And yeah, that's it. We'll keep it at that. Yeah, I would love for you guys to talk to Pete. I'm sure you guys could give Pete a lot of good information, You might be able to tell him stuff and talk to him in ways that I can't. So we might not get the move down till Monday. I'm thinking the same thing, Cody. I'm thinking you might just get shut down just like how you did in December. So let's start looking for Monday puts. How are our puts today? Now our puts are down 60%. So now this sounds about right. Now this looks right. Okay. So first thing we do, since everything is down a second, is let's go look at 3-day puts. If the market falls, what level is the market going to fall to? Give me one number. Everybody. And wait, I'll add to it. Give me one number within the next 5 to 10 days. So 5 to 10 days. Slug, you said 659. Cody, you said 660. Prime, you said 670. Culinary, what you thinking? Even though I know you said it in your notes.
Damn, I forgot. I think it's like 661 or something like that.
661. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's everybody. Prime, you said something. Mansa, you're next. What do you think, Mansa? I think Mikey's also in the chat. So let me text him and see what he says. He's on YouTube right now. Pete, you said 675. Excellent. 675 is an extremely close level. It is going to be expensive, but you are right. That's what I would personally do. I would get the closest thing possible. A couple days out. But everybody else is right as well, because they gave me the whole range. As long as you didn't say nothing like insanely crazy, like 630 or, you know what I mean, 40, then all right. As long as you just don't go crazy. 250. Imagine. Next week, 250. All right, so everybody's near the same idea. So that's pretty good, because no, you guys are correct. If you fall down, you're going to fall down to the halfway point, which is 660, right on the dot. If we go down any lower, you could hold at 656, but it's kind of like you want to start buying the calls already around here, around 660. Especially now since we already rose up to this crazy high over here. Like, look at how this stuff is playing with the puts and playing with the calls. You're basically confirming the call direction, but have you actually confirmed it on the 5-minute, everybody? The answer is no. You're not holding above the sign. You went above it, yeah, but you don't buy when you instantly do something. Especially when you're trying to play the continuation of it, going higher. You never buy like that. You would wait for something like this. Does everybody get that? And do we all agree? You would wait for it to go higher, then fall, then hold, then you play the highest point. It will be relatively soon, so relatively right after it hit this high and then fell down, you would have to catch it. But yeah, that's how you would play a new high. The fact that it's doing this just tells me this is just bullshitting around. It still looks like it's bearish. And then the idea from 2 days ago was that it was bullish, which we had to add that into the pile of ideas here. And then I also had to fix this here. I want to have all my videos where we've predicted the charts. These are all the trading styles, by the way. So we fixed this one. Jackson Hole. I'm so happy we did that, by the way. Might I add? I am so happy about that. I've always wanted to do a chart like that for the past 4 years, and when I did it, it made me just, so excited. Because we still have a lot of work to do with it. I wonder how much a put at that level would yield. 60-day put at 260 is $10. A 400 is $49. So if you were to fall down within a week, that put would most likely go up 10,000, 5,000. You wouldn't, but you know what's crazy, Cody? I tested something when I was first teaching, because a lot of people used to tell me they didn't have enough money to trade SPY. So like over here, for example, let me hide everything. Over here, where is it? Right here. Right here. So when I saw the market drop here, actually, wait, I got to go on the 1 hour because I want you to see the other price action that occurred here. Because it wasn't just like one drop. It was a couple of these big ass drops here. Where is it? It's May of like 2023. Oh no, 2024. Yeah, in like February, May. Right here. There you go. Right here. So, you see how you fell to the bottom and you were at 490? When you popped up to here, which is 506, you popping up $16 was enough to make a contract. I remember this till this date. The contract was 30 days out. The strike price was about 10 to 15 strikes out. I don't remember the exact strike, but I remember 30-day contract. It only costed around 50 to 100, and they all went up 100%. You did it right here where my cursor is. Exactly at this moment right here, it was up that much. And then you see how you fell down?
If you would have did it again, you would have been up the same amount. So those 30 days actually move pretty nice. It's pretty consistent. It's like really good profit. It's just when you buy into it, Cody, it has to be at an extreme low like this. It can't be like this. Is what I'm saying. This is the reason why you were so profitable. Because you going through this whole drop, by the time you hit like right here, you were already killing that upside momentum. And you destroyed it. You were destroying it. Downward, 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 downward. And all of a sudden now up, 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 up. You know what I mean? That's normally how the market moves. It's like a bunch of downside trends. Then it switches slowly into a green. Then it's like really aggressive. Green, 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 green. Then slow. And slow. Then turns red. Then it's really aggressive red. Red, 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 red. Then it's slow. Then it turns green again. It's just like a consistent cycle of going up and down. And you can always see it when it's ready to drop because of that day's price action. When you compare it to that week. So in terms of us knowing all this, all that, right? In terms of us seeing how you were dropping so much from this guy in December and how much money we made here, I want you guys to all understand the amount of money I'm about to make you guys within the next couple of days here is going to be so out of your realm of understanding. It's going to completely change your perception. So all I need you to do is do what I ask. That's it. Which you already know what that is. It's either have a one-on-one with me, it's either have a meeting, it's either you have more notes. I always speak independently for everybody. No two people learn the same. So, yeah. Whenever you guys need help, harass me, spam me, call me. I don't care if it's 3 a.m. Make sure you call me twice, though, because my phone's on Do Not Disturb. So I don't get the first call, but I'll get the second one. And yeah. All right, let's go back. Right here, we turned everything off for a second just to look at it. That was the long-term chart. That's the big chart. That's the big chart. That's the other big chart. All right, then we got the puts here. So let me see. It would yield profit. Like, Cody, if you ever looked at the options board, 14-day options make the most money. If you guys wanted to know. I didn't want to say that, but I'll let you guys know. 14-day options make the most money. 7 days make good money, but when you weigh the odds of it occurring in that time frame, 14 days is better. I'm telling you. It costs a little bit more. It's in the 200s, 300s, but I swear to God, you'll be up like $60, $80 every day. Think about it if you have $1,200 now. You're up $200 every single day, doing nothing. Just being up 20, 30, 40%, like something light. Something where you just waited the whole day. You weren't trading at open. You weren't rushing into any trades. You weren't trading 0 days. Next day, you bought something that costs 200. It's at 180. You think you see another potential? You think you see more ability with another trade? Sell it. Sell it for a $20 loss. I've done that. I've had a loss on SPY, threw it into NVIDIA. Next day, I'm fucking at 300-400. Now all I got to do is take $20, $30 at a time. So I get that account to like 600-800. Throw extra 200-300 into a long-term play that I know I'm not going to touch. So I don't have to destroy my account. Because if I put money into a long-term trade, it's going to make me not use it. That's it. It's all structured. Mikey said 670. Excellent. Excellent. So everybody's close to each other. Everybody gets the gist of what's going on here. I love it. I think we can move on now. I love this chart as well. This chart is awesome, let me tell ya. Look at this shit. The bigger chart. So many times you've fallen from this area. If you open up on Monday here, I'm having everybody here play puts. I'm just letting you know. If you open up at the same level on Monday, we're all playing puts. That's the first thing we're going to do. By the way, the reason why I wasn't trading that much was just due to some personal stuff that was going on with me. It was to teach you guys, right? At the same time. But no, yeah, there was some personal stuff, so I couldn't have... Give me 1 second, let me mute the YouTube. And we're going to operate within that window before time is over. It's kind of like a situation where, like I said, it's like a last thing you could do. It's the last potential opportunity you have to regain your glory, let's just say. And if you don't do this, it's not going to happen. If you don't stop smoking, if you don't stop doing this, if you don't stop participating in that, if you don't start going out, if you don't start, or stop going out, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like reducing the noise. And yeah, that's all. Reduce the noise, reduce the noise, reduce the noise, and stay composed. Reduce the noise, stay composed. Nobody's going to bring you down. Reduce the noise. There's no need for competition. There's no need to compare. Reduce the noise. And work. Work with a work ethic that's beyond human comprehension. You're still consolidating in this damn CS zone. Nothing's changing. Alright, Spy. That's the game you want to play. Two could play at that game. Because Spy's being unfair right now, you know what we're going to do? We're going to create a chart for tomorrow and the next couple days. I mean, Monday, basically. But the next week, we're going to create it right now before the market closes. And try to see if we could do what we're supposed to do next week. To try to see if we could do it this week. That way, next week, we don't have to do much, but continue to fix the charts, because it's definitely going to take me until next week, unless I go absolutely insane over the weekend. If I stay up all the nights, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we could probably finish this. I could probably finish this all today, if I'm being real. I kind of don't want to, though. I'll be honest with you guys, but guess what? Because I said I don't want to in front of a large group of people who I'm supposed to lead, you know what that means, right? Now I must have to. That's the reality of it, yes. So let's go ahead and do it. Chart by chart by chart by chart. Let's start with this one. The first monthly one. Actually, you know what we should do? We should fix one of them at a time. And then we'll go back to the monthlies. Which, this one's already done, I believe. Yeah, this one's already done. There's nothing for us to do here. So we'll move on to the next charts. This one's already done for at least the next year. Till February. This one is already done all the way to 720. So yeah, we're done with this for a while. This one here, what is this? This should be the yearly charts, right? The max. Yeah, that's done. That's done. We don't got to touch none of that. That's the thing I love about the yearly charts. You fix them once and that shit is good for like 5 years. Or the all-time one, that's my favorite. Because I don't got to touch nothing even now. I love taking the easy approach, you know? I wouldn't say it's the easy approach. I take back those words. I want to take the simple, lazy approach. because lazy doesn't always mean that you're actually terrible at what you do. I don't know if you've seen or have noticed when company executives such as CEOs or CFOs talk about employees, the one thing they always say is you want to find an employee who's lazy. Why? Because he's going to find a way to make his work quicker. He's the only person that will. And sometimes that's something that not even the CEO could do, but a worker could do. That's the reality. That's the reality, ladies and gentlemen. Who has it in them? So yeah, all these charts are pretty much they're completed already. I don't gotta do nothing on the monthly and yearly charts. We don't really gotta do nothing there. This one's completed. That's the all-time one. This one's also completed. We can update this one a little bit though. We could pull some of this stuff to the right side. Matter of fact, let's do that right now. It takes 5 minutes for this chart. Give me 1 second. Let's see if we can get at least 20 people inside this YouTube live. Let's see if somehow I can actually... What can I think of? Let's fix this while we think. Moving up into the sun, into my fantasy. Oh, let's put some music on. What am I doing? I'm listening to this shit by myself. We're gonna mute the YouTube though, so I can't get copyrighted. We have to stop getting ourselves copyrighted before we lose our account. No drill music. No. Chips and guac? For those of you who are on Discord, I started my other live stream in case you guys want to listen to the music. It also contains other charts. One step closer. Getting up the Conor, how you feeling right now, brother? How's your day going so far? How you feeling? I heard the laugh. So it's going good, is what I'm saying. God damn, guys. Oh my goodness. No. What the fuck? Hell yeah, brother. Love to hear that. Come on now. Take this off. Why is this shit on my playlist? No drill music in this playlist. Hey. What is this? How's everybody's day going so far, though? You guys enjoying your day? You guys fucked up? Got something going on back there? Is that a nice way of saying it? I don't know. It sounded right to me. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I love every single one of you. Thank you for showing up every single day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for actually listening to me. When most people that I've come across didn't want to. They didn't have the ability to, I should say. So when I have people who do, when I have people who stand here beside me, it's a different feeling that I'm not used to yet. And when I say people, I mean not just one person, but a whole crowd. Just because of our goals, just because of our ambition, our want to change. That's it. That's all this fucking guiding us right now at this point. That's all this leading us. That's all this holding us together. We just got to do it. We got to make this change happen. Yeah, QQQ is very similar to SPY. Like, for example, P, are you watching my screen? I'll show you how I predicted the Qs dropping out the sky in January. 2 months ahead of time. And then you'll see how I also predicted what it's doing now. So let's go ahead and look at the Qs, everybody. I have no idea where I put them, so just give me a second. Let me check a few things here. It might be here. So yeah, the QQQ charts are working out. Because look at this right here. Above 606 calls to 645. Let's see how it's, how it's working out. When you fell down the other day, you fell down to 580. And from 580, you ran all the way back up to 618. That is $40, ladies and gentlemen. That's insane. So yeah, this is moving just like the Qs. Almost perfectly. And it's almost at the level where we're going to play puts. But let me show you this. I was going to show you how we predicted the market falling out the sky. And it was right here. So this is when Trump crashed the market. It was literally perfectly at the top right there. So let me hide the other stuff. Oh shit, I put it all into one group. I fucked up. It's not supposed to be one group, but I made it one group. But you get the point though, Pete. You hit the top perfectly. When you fell down to the midpoint perfectly. You held. I told everybody to get calls because you were going to potentially run up here. And when you ran up to the exact level that I want you to run up. That's how far I haven't updated these charts ever since you actually fell to down here. I've never touched this chart. Besides this right here. When I added this stuff. But that was in August. Like the beginning. I was really motivated in August for some reason. I have no idea why. Chart number 4. These charts are amazing, let me tell ya. These go back from 2020. And yeah, it perfectly works every single time. Look at this. And look over here. Alright, let's go back to Tesla. How's Tesla going? Oh yes, Tesla ran up to 450. I forgot to tell you guys. I told you guys about that. But we told you guys that we were waiting to remove those people on Discord. So now we'll start to trade Tesla as well. We could do that. I'm down with that. Because remember, all of our Tesla charts are done already. Yo, you guys are beating down on Spy right now. Oh my goodness. Can't catch a break. It's catching strays from all directions. I'm good. Not dying yet. I'm just playing. This sounded so bad. This is definitely gonna fall down, but we gotta be careful. When that shit falls down, we have to make sure that when we buy calls, it's not, we don't get steamrolled type of thing, you know? So I think when we buy calls next time, we're gonna like wait. We might even miss it, honestly. Alright, Cody. What stock would you like to look at? Pick one besides Spy. Because you're going to do Spy, but then you're going to have something else that I'm going to be testing you on in the background. IREN. Perfect. I think I did the chart because of you. Let me see. Let me take a look. IREN. Ah, my leg. I got a cramp. Ah! Fuck. IREN. You know when you get those cramps in your foot? Oh my goodness. So again, us using the trend from before, let's go delete this. And now we can actually copy the original trend. I do have to, I don't, why is there a block missing right there? The hell? Let's go ahead and group this up. It's not going to be perfect because I didn't zoom in. But actually, let me make it perfect real quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this shit's all fucked up. How much sense is that? 3 cents, 4 cents, that's not bad. Oh my god. That is really bad. No, I'm not copying that. Let's fix it. That's way too off. That looks ridiculous. That's what it comes to, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you just gotta make it happen. Just gotta fix it. Since I fixed all that shit there, that goes there. This does not go here. This goes here. Am I listening to rain sounds? What am I even hearing right now? What the fuck? I guess we could listen to this on YouTube, can't we? There we go. We found something we could listen to on YouTube. It's fucking rain. If I get copyrighted for this is bullshit. They're definitely fucking with me. I'm just saying. Yeah, right? These motherfuckers. Taking the fucking capitalistic mindset to a whole nother level. You know that's one of the problems with this country, is that I feel like they've made a certain system of looking at economy and looking at relations that occur, you know, in the civil system, and I feel like they try to fuck with it to a certain point so they have control. Like they allow certain loopholes to exist. Very difficult ones, but people could find them eventually throughout time. And like right now the US is not run it's like almost run to a dictatorship. Not just right now, but the last 10, 15 years, in terms of what one man was able to do and how he was able to go against other, branches of the government. That doesn't make sense. It only does in certain circumstances when it points to a certain reason. That's what I'm trying to say. And when you come to that conclusion, I'm not going to say what the conclusion is, but it's definitely not your normal democratic, capitalistic, mindset. It's definitely not. It's like they're merging other types of politics and like viewpoints. Like, you know what I mean? Like when I was in high school, I was learning about Joseph Stalin and all these other people, right? And, Marx, right? Karl Marx. And it was so crazy because it was just like, yeah, like we're literally watching the molding of that new branch that's being created right now. And I think within maybe like the next 5 years, we should see something that's more, it's different. And that's what I think is going to happen here sooner or later. In fact, I think what they're going to do is they're going to add another party. I'm not too sure if that's against the Constitution. I would have to actually ask many forms, go through it, read it, just to make sure that in particular there's no wording around this. But as of right now, I'm not too sure if there is, but there could be. Let's just say there's not. If there's not, I do think that's going to be the situation that unfolds here. Like, people are naturally going to want, they already want that right now. So, and I think when you have a third party, I think that's when things will really change. Because that third party is going to have to be an extreme type of thing, It's either going to be a very extreme type of thing or a party that's like right above what's kind of normal, like normalcy, what's civil. The reason why I'm bringing all this up while I'm listening to some rain on the porch is for one reason and one reason only, ladies and gentlemen. It's because we prepare for everything. If you don't really have too many thoughts when it comes to politics, yeah, study. Do your own research, come to your own conclusions. Watch all the videos you want, good or bad. Do whatever you gotta do. But whenever you feel like you reach that conclusion, because, a person could change. Anybody could change. That's the reality of it. Same thing with CEOs. A once great CEO who was capable of achieving and accomplishing so many things when he was younger is falling short now on himself. That's reality. That's a pattern. You have to pay attention to everything. You have to be open to viewing everything. That's it. That's the reality. So yeah, that's the reason why I bring up that stuff. It's because it's real interesting. You see how society itself creates patterns and how people create patterns which are completely against what they're saying they're trying to do. It's like saying I'm trying to save somebody and I'm stabbing them at the same time. It just doesn't really make sense, but that's just the reality of it. Not for long though. Do you guys think that there will be a way for a president to have 3 terms? What do you guys think? You ever thought about that? Or cared, for that matter, right? Sometimes people just don't really care about stuff like that. surprised we still haven't had more people leave. How you guys doing back there? You guys still looking for the downside? This shit is still showing us double points of confirmation to the downside. You're not making any candle above the level that's necessary. Keep falling short on yourself. Is it due to the horizontal line? Well, the 1/8 point is down here, which means this is like, it's not even like a one. This might be a 116. No, you're not even close to 116. This is like a 132 point. That's like half of this. So when you really think about it, that's normally what the market does. It looks like it's going to hold here. It looks like it's probably going to hold right here and start making a new high right now. Right into this, where this green line is. If it goes below the EMAs, whatever the hell these are, because I think I have to fix these. I don't think these are correct. Can you check real quick?
You know, I don't like the way you're talking right now.
What do you mean?
I just wanted to throw that out there.
What do you mean?
Because we're talking about SPY going higher.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I just finished having a conversation about how we gotta talk about the worst things possible, and that's what you gonna say. You gonna sit here and act like no.
I just wanted to let you know I'm not really feeling this conversation. Okay? Just throwing that out there.
It's instincts. That's all it is. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No. I understand. You got to do what you got to do. I'm just letting you know I'm not really feeling this conversation.
A lot of muffled ears. Let me see something. Let me measure the bottom. I want to see what the midpoint is. So the midpoint is going to be right down here. Right where this pink arrow is. So, currently right now I don't have any calls. I'm waiting for it to actually, you know, do this right here. I'm just waiting. But for the puts, we're just waiting as well. Because you're still holding below. So I see you go above. We'll hop into the calls. Let's see if you continue going up to the 116 point. The second you get above the previous high. Now if you just get above here, make one candle, and the second candle you go below, I'm selling it. If the third candle you go below, I'm selling it. If the fourth candle it goes below, I'm going to wait for the fifth. If the fifth, for whatever reason, starts slamming below this current low that we have right now, we're just going to sell out of everything. Second, we're going to give it a second. Just watch it run up. If we get above 678, you're probably going to run to 670 or 684. I'm just letting you guys know. If you get above 679. So depending on tomorrow, that could be what we do on Monday. Run up and then V-shape right back down. We haven't had good V-shapes on Monday recently, so kind of like you're playing a game where should happen pretty soon is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what to relate that to, but you know, you see a certain type of number on a certain type of a day when it could be that or that, and only one number is occurring. It's like eventually that number is not going to be chosen anymore. So the more something happens, even if it happens consistently, you could play it that way, in that fashion, which is just a $10 drop from where we're currently at right now. That's what we're looking for. Again, a $10 drop from this current level. Is it going to happen today? Well, it's already 2 o'clock, right? 2:04. Can it happen? Yeah. Will it happen? Probably not. It doesn't look like it right now. If it could just drop down to opening price, I'm pretty sure that would be good enough to make these contracts be worth a really good amount.
which is the current puts that I'm holding right now. But yeah, we'll see. Whether it's puts, whether we have to buy into the calls in the second here, doesn't really matter. We'll just wait. That's what makes you unstoppable, you see, is when it doesn't matter what direction the market goes in. You're gonna have an insurance play. It's just waiting. It's not gonna conflict with the downside. You understand the difference between upside and downside. You know how to play both. So in you waiting for this to actually pop above this area here, just like how I am, you're basically waiting for confirmation, true confirmation, good confirmation, not just regular confirmation. Although you doing what you're doing right now is still confirmation of what I was just stating about 15 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Nothing's really changing. You just had that lower low moment, you know? That's why I was speaking of that one concept a little while earlier. Sometimes you have that higher high moment, where like you go higher, you get a play here, and then you go way higher, like right here. It's but what direction did it end up going in the next 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? It was down. So sometimes you have to wait for your trade. It's a process. It doesn't easily happen quickly. It happens over the course of a little while.
why did I just see a post 57 minutes ago? It's talking about a third term. The 200 moving average is going to be pretty much, I think this is it right here, right? Oh, that should be way lower. 674. That's where I'm playing. Yeah. Probably gonna have it tomorrow, overnight. Like to Monday.
Dude, with him, I could definitely see a third term.
Say that again?
I said with him, I could definitely see a third term.
We were just talking about that. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I was listening.
Insane.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. He said that in the beginning of his thing.
Yeah, he said whenever it comes around, we won't even have to worry about voting anymore. So I was like, kind of like, what do you mean?
Right? That's a bold statement.
That's a very bold statement. People are also hinting that Pence might run for president after, and that he might, be basically a fill-in with Donald and Trump kind of puppet thing.
And then Trump's the VP.
It's kind of giving me old Germany vibes. You know what I mean? Not saying he's directly contributing to the Fuhrer, but I don't know. This is following a lot of the same what is it? Progression steps, I guess. Like very for the people, very against the world kind of group.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, okay, so who else is going to step up?
No, that's true.
That's the real problem.
Yeah, there was nobody on the Democratic side.
Yeah, I know.
And there was like nobody really to contest him on the Republican side either. So it's crazy.
So, like you said.
I honestly could see it happening, which is insane to me. I didn't really think that would ever be possible. And if it did, I feel like some other president should have gotten it as well,
I mean, no president is really worthy. I mean, the simple fact that they all suck. Somewhere you can't please everything.
Yeah.
But it's like, I mean, me personally, that whole EVT thing, I was happy as shit when he did that. The whole Section 8 thing, I was happy as fuck when he did that. I'm like, yo, you got all these people, and the people on the internet are the dumbest people in the world, because it's like, yo, why would you sit up here and brag that you're getting $13,000 when you ain't gonna do shit and do work for it? I'm like, yeah, those are the people that deserve it.
I felt like for a while now that the whole the two-term thing, and then like just constantly switching full House control, like switching between Republican, Democratic constantly. it's just keeping us stuck in one area almost, and we're not really progressing because they keep overriding each other's work as soon as the other office takes over. And
Right.
it just makes sense, you know. It's like we're not staying concise in an idea anymore. We just keep overriding the way everything's done for 8 years, back to back to back. I actually thought that was like one of the reasons Donald Trump wouldn't get any terms this time because he wouldn't have back-to-back terms. But
Yeah,
if he gets a third, you know, that could fix that issue.
I actually wouldn't mind it.
I feel like eventually they're gonna have to make some kind of drastic change to the system, anyways. You know.
1 second, ladies and gentlemen.
We're gonna get some 677 puts here. It costs around $5. Again, everybody, we want to get some 677 puts here. Try to see if we can play the continuation of this drop. I was gonna hold above the line, but it just keeps touching it and falling right below it again. If you hold on this blue line that's right below us, I believe that's the 48 EMA. If we get below it, we should see a trend switch, and we'll see. If you just run right back above 678.30, we're just gonna sell out for a loss. It'll be like 1-2%, and then we'll just go from there. Yo, culinary. We're back to this shit again. Oh, he's not here. This trend happened so many times in 2024 where you were bouncing between the red and the green. It's over. I think you're gonna start running rapidly to a new high now. As long as you can hold 676. Like overnight here. Again, we bought puts not too long ago, everybody. Don't forget that. We bought 677 puts. The goal for those is mainly to sell them for around 100 to 1,000%. So far, we've only been up around 50, 60%. We're just giving it a moment here. Trying to see if this is going to go down a tiny bit more. Give this a couple minutes. We got some time. Okay, let me check one thing real quick. I want to see where you're at on the CS zones. So yeah, you fell from the top. I'm thinking you might hit the midpoint, if not a little bit higher than it. Like right here, 676.03. So I think we'll be in the money, $1. We still have a chance to sell this for 1,000%. There's a hope. Crazy, we're already in the money, but yet these options are just obliterated right now. No value. So we have to wait and see if this is going to gain that value once it reaches that whole new number, right? So once it gets away from 677, it's at 676, let's just say, another 30 cents. You're going to see a shocking amount of value just hit the wire. Like right now we're up 50% again. Just like that. You know? So yeah, we'll just give it a moment here. Now. 70% now. Again, we're up 70%. 110%. Where your stop loss is now, everybody. Again, 110%. That was the max so far. Rain is real soothing, let me tell ya. 3 minutes until close, everybody. How's the supply and demand zones? Do you have a damn zone already? Let me see, there has to be one now. Yes, there is. Finally. And it's the smallest zone you could possibly even think of. Small ass zone up here now. So we're gonna turn it into the orange one here. Here, no. Here. There you go. Up 140% now, everybody. 140, 140. See what's gonna happen. Are we gonna go up 1,000% here? I think they'll stop at like 300-400%. That's what I'm thinking. Unless you just get bought up, you have to 300% right now. Alright, now you can sell it. That was perfect. That's excellent. Excellent, everybody. 400%. Alright, that's it. Let's stop. Stop pushing it. Not keep pushing. Oh my god, you hit 500%. Alright. Excellent. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful end of the day trade right there. Excellent. So how's everybody doing? What are you guys thinking of that trade? What would you rate it? 1 out of 10. What could have been better about it? Let's see what you guys think. How we looking over there, Dr. Cody? I already know. There we go. How did that turn out? Because I remember you were fixing it. What was it, yesterday? Or the day before? Just listening to this damn fire. Everybody here, do you see how you fell down to the CS zone and stopped? Ladies and gentlemen, actually wait. Yes. Do you see how you fell to the middle of the CS zone and stopped? Absolutely excellent. His trading style still shines above most of my other ones. And I don't know how. This is, this is the only trading style I've never improved. Like, there's literally no way of improving it. The first version was shit. That's why I'm gonna use this when I create my version 3. Everything must be the same strength or have the same potential to compare. You know? Like, it has to be that way. How am I gonna do it? I have no clue. All I know is I'm gonna do it. Just like how I did it before. Yeah, I think so as well. Especially if you fall to the lows that we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for you to fall to that 613 level, you know. And it's probably not going to happen because last time you hit, you went from 641 to 619, and then I think you went from 640... 671 or some shit like that. Then you fell down to 646, I think. That was the last crazy drop, $30, $26, something like that. And then, so again, we fell to 619, then we fell to 640. That's $30 higher. What that means is that this market should run up to 680, 690, and then fall down to 670 and hold it. If not, it's probably going to start crashing lower than 670. That's the idea of compression and acceleration, if I were to use it right now, without actually checking the charts.
this. Okay. So, 10 minutes left before the market closes completely. Just giving us a little moment here. Chipotle is still doing amazing. Let me tell y'all. We're gonna hold Chipotle for a while. I'm thinking this thing is gonna pop at least right back up to 47. And I have a $50 strike price and a $40 strike price. So I have both of them. 50 and 40. And then DJT. Not so hot right now. We're just waiting. We bought into it, and now we're waiting. And we might have to wait a little bit more. You know, a couple more weeks here, a couple more months. We still got plenty of time, though. We have until 2026 and then 2027 on DJT, which is, by the way, Donald Trump Media. It's his stock. Dropping again. Let's see where it's gonna go. Come on. What's the bottom of the CS zone now? That's the 200 moving average. We'll be best friends forever, Spy. By the way, you can use CS zones for I don't know if I told you this. You could use this shit for futures. That thing just went to a new low for a second there. You piece of shit. It didn't even have enough time for the option to react to it. Still at the same price. I'm staring at it. Every single day I've been documenting what options have been going up 500%, 1,000% for the last week. And we're going to use it going into next week to make sure that every single day we're up at least 100 to 500%. Just like today, right? First option didn't do so good. We bought a put up here, yeah. We bought a put for this to drop down. And then the market literally just stayed right by that level the whole entire day. And we got another one right about here. And that's pretty much it. After that, everything just started going our way. Okay, so I think we're done here with that.
Let me tell you this. The older you do get, the more rules you're gonna try to get them to follow. You just gotta keep living, man. L-I-V-I-N. Walking on a dream. How can I explain? Talking to myself. Will I see again? We are always running for the thrill of it, thrill of it. Always pushing up the hill, searching for the thrill of it. All along we are calling out and out again. Never looking down, I'm losing all of what's in front of me. Is it
Alright, let me see. I'm pretty sure this is done. I just have it hidden. Watch it be hidden. Guess not. think I checked those already. I guess I don't. Well, it's okay. Let's go figure out where these zones are in the first place. The hell is this at? There you are. Okay, so let me take this group and put it with the other one. This piece of shit went up again. Yes, it did. Let's bring it down one more time. Whenever it does that, you gotta just do it like this here. Oh my god, I just did it again. Yeah, I don't know. This thing is like tripping out a little bit. I'll just leave it right there for now. It's fine. It's close enough. Okay, so now, first thing we're going to do here, because I'm pretty sure everything else is correct, but unfortunately we can't group it like that. At least, let me see. I could do one. Maybe I could do multiple. Let me see. Let me see. See if I can work my magic. The hell are their knees at? There they are. That's all of that. That's all of that. I might have to unselect one of these here. I have no idea if that's selecting that. It's whatever. It's whatever. Okay, so that's selected, that's selected, that's selected. Next I gotta select this. At least everything is kind of organized here. It's not that much of a mess. Give me 1 second trying to find where the hell this is at. Oh hell no. Take it off. I think I have my own buying points, but I'm pretty sure that that stuff is all to the right side. Did I remove it? No, I don't think I did. This is chart number 1. Oh, they're right here. I see them now. I didn't even notice them for a second. They're all right here. So yeah, all that stuff has to be moved. Alright, so let's move it now. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to turn group number 33 off. But I'm going to bring it to the top so I don't forget which one this is. I know. I'm going to have to reselect everything, but that's okay. It'll make me actually make sure I'm doing this correctly. And now let's go down here. Let's make sure we copy this. Not group 30. But that group. That's selected, that's selected. We need to select this one now. And then we need to select this. And then where's this at? Yeah, that's that. Alright, now let's copy it on top. We're on the 1 hour, so let me go to the 15-minute. Just in case. I'm gonna have to make sure this is correct. Yeah, the only way I can make sure is by copying that stuff right there. So I'm just gonna put this into a group. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's gonna be close. Again, not perfect, but close. I know how I can fix this. What else am I selecting? Oh, hell no. That's what? removing all the mess. So it didn't take that long to do all that. Imagine Flo is actually like the leader of an organized crime group. You never know. Shit. All right, wait. Not yet. There's not time to celebrate yet. Now we could celebrate, everybody. Excellent. Let's fix these last little things here. And we're going to move on to the next thing. Damn mouse. Excellent. Now nothing is merging with each other. This is becoming a work of art now. There we go. Move this a little bit more towards the middle. There we go, there we go, there we go. Excellent. All right. This chart has been officially updated, ladies and gentlemen, besides this, but this has to be added from another location. As the time is currently I like this chart a lot. So I never made this one here. Because I made this. I can move this to the right, actually. I got an idea. I'll make this look even better. Come on. Get it! Let's put this all the way to the side here. Excellent. That's good enough. That's crazy. I forgot to copy this. Okay, I see how I did it. Why is it moving downwards so slowly? Yeah, I haven't heard that ad in like 10 years. All right, there we go. How the hell am I selecting that? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fix this up here. That looks good enough for now. This chart's looking spiffy now. This looks beautiful. Look at this. And I'll fix this later with the other chart. I'm gonna play this again.
Just happened. Hey, this little shit. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put you here, like that.